Let me make sure. There we go. Mic working. Mic working now? There we go. All right. We got a lovely little lineup tonight. I actually had to make an outline of everything we're going to talk about tonight because it got so much. A lot has happened over the weekend on videos and stuff, and people DMing me about stuff that I had to go ahead and start making a list of everything we're going to talk about tonight. Let me put chat overlay. There we go. So we can have a little chat. So yes, we are going to once again also. I thought because of the Carly Gregg case, it mirrors a lot of what happened to Gypsy and to Nick. And so I want to talk about that case too. So let me bring up those. Well, first. Before that's actually the bulk of the stream. So what I want to do is what I want to start talking about first is a couple of things that are going on. Of course, we always like to start off our stream with the Gypsy Rose community cult news. What's going on in the little community cult going on? First of all, we want to talk about okay. We got some fun things to talk about real quick. Let's see. Let me pull it up on the bright side of life. Voila! I was there the night that Sir Morbid showed us the bright side of life. He showed us this 3 months ago. He was telling us how this chick works really hard with AI and how hard it is to work with AI, but they did it so good they were able to turn Gypsy into However, either Sir Morbid's lying. This ain't this chick. Let's see, what chick does he? Let me look at his community page and see what chick he says this is. He once again on his community page over the weekend was like, everybody, check her out. She's so great. Well, the funny part is when her AI got better, so did Morbid's AI. So either Morbid's telling the truth and this other woman is doing the and go check her out. I'm trying to look at her name. And once her AI got better, Morbid's AI got better, and then he was finally able to make merch off the AI that so happened to get better at the same time her AI got better. Because, you know what? People don't realize when you tell somebody about another, they can actually go back to that person's first videos ever made. You know what's funny? This person that Morbid says is some other chick who started this channel 5 months ago. 5 months ago, which is 8 months after his breakup with this chick. And this chick, after their breakup, she decided to start telling her side of the story. So it's interesting that this chick,
The Ogre and the Mule,
told a morbid story for her very first AI video. If this isn't morbid, then why are they telling morbid story? Somebody, I read the comment, said, I love it. It's entertaining. I don't know who this is about, but it's just funny. Well, I know who it's about. And I know who this is about. And these ones are about. And it's just kind of funny that if this isn't morbid, why is it morbid story? I know they started telling Gypsy story 3 months ago. They quit telling morbid story, started telling Gypsy. And then, as soon as their AI got better, so did morbid AI. I think the kids messed with my headphones or something, because where's my headphones? Where's my headset? Kids, man, kids. I haven't been in here since kids have been in here. And they messed with my equipment. So it's kind of funny. But let's get to the point. This is morbid, okay? So don't believe him when he says it's whoever it is. Because this person also decided to make shorts about me in 13th hour. I like the pattern of the shirt so much on this one. It looks okay. But here's the gruesome twosome, as they call it. They don't like when you talk about them. Of course, they say, let's see, there is 3 videos they made about us. I think this one is about us. I think. This one's interesting. Because there's a rose, and then the skeletons make it look like a clock. Now the sticks make it look like a clock. A rose and a clock. So I think that one's about us. And I like the cat on this one so much better. I want to. I've been trying to copy this cat. I want that cat because 13th Hour is using the other bird for her photo, but I don't like the other cat. I like this cat better.
Brother, what's that?
See, look how cute she is. I want that cat. I really like that one. So it's kind of funny that the bright side of life would do morbid stories and make fun of us who is talking about morbid, but they're not morbid. Morbid, I forgot I thought I'd be able to find the name he used for them on his community page, but I can't see it. But what's kind of funny is if you look at Morbid's AI 3 months ago, his AI wasn't that great 3 months ago. And then all of a sudden, as the bright gets better, well, not even a month ago, his AI looks like. So either this chick is double timing it and she's doing AI, because look at Morbid's AI now. It matches the bright side. His merch matches it. He just got his merch store because his AI got better. So is he paying her for the AI? And to tell his story too. It's like, by the way, he's like, I want you to sit there and tell my story, I guess. Make fun of the people that talk about me. If anybody talks about me, please make fun of them. I wonder who this villain is. And I don't think that's Bree or anybody. I don't know. Anyways, so there's that. So I'll have to let me show you real quick what, because Sherlock, I mean, Morbid did a good job making the bird for 13th Hour, but Sherlock is kind of so Sherlock. So this is the one Morbid made. This one looks really cute, it does, but it's not Sherlock's color. She turned it black and white, put Sherlock on the shirt. Isn't that cute? Because see, this is Sherlock. Beautiful bird. How cute he is petting him. He's kind of a turquoise blue and a little bit gray. So she made him, look at that, accurate color. Look how cute he is. He's accurate color. Put a little coffee mug in front of him. Sherlock with a little coffee mug, a little skull on the beanie, some witching hour stuff, 13th hour. Look at that. He's so cute now. I actually love him a lot better in his factual color. Because, I mean, this brown is good, but Sherlock has some beautiful coloring to him. So this is 13th hour's new photo. It's just so cute. So yeah, that's really cute. Uh-huh. What is playing? Stupid Gypsy and Ken video. Okay, let me put the screen back up. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's go back to YouTube. Let's go. Okay, I got DM'd the other night. Mord went live. Was it Thursday or Friday? I don't care.
Baba. Baba.
Okay, let's see. Because I think it was at 1:30, I think. 16. No, the right people aren't up. Because I got DM'd to come scroll over this. Can't remember if it was before or after this. Took me a minute to find it. I didn't write down the timestamp. I should have. But God knows why Kate Marie steps up on panel. And Kate Marie expected not to get yelled at. But once again, I mean, the host has the power to mute anybody. Maybe there's Kate.
guys have lied about my kids. You've lied about a CPS case. You've lied.
So yeah, apparently they were talking
A lot
about
of details out, but I have a right to share what happened and why she.
how Morbid let Nina go loose again on Kate Marie.
Has this intent for revenge,
Let her
but
finish.
revenge for 5 years later, it doesn't make sense because she came out to me September 2023 to be my friend again, and she and I have been in contact. And the last text message I sent her was in June.
Well, you
up
know, she
until
was a
recently,
supporter of
started
yours,
contacting-
Kate. She
What
was
do you
a
mean
supporter
support?
of yours prior.
What do you mean support? Because we haven't been like friends for 5 years until she was reaching out to
Are you
me.
talking about the creator, Diana?
No,
She has
stuff
not.
with you, and that was
No, she did.
You're talking about not in my Discord then.
Okay.
your name, and
No one has.
somebody contacted about this and that line, talking about how I used to.
Can I ask one
Wait,
question?
hold on, guys. One at a time.
I have one question. I'm begging. One question because she circled around. She never got to it. You said about the case, blah, blah, blah. Still, part of that case is about children being sexually assaulted.
That's not what that case is about. That was a false
I know
allegation made
that.
against her now
Wait.
husband.
You mentioned
Why are
children
you
being
putting that
sexually
out?
assaulted.
Why is
You
not
mentioned-
sorry Charlie talking about it
Wait.
right now? Like, he's
Because
putting
you
it out
said it
there,
in
so
your
it's kind of
life.
hypocritical. I did.
You
I
said
did
it
say
in
it.
your
Why are
life.
y'all arguing with a crazy person?
Oh wait. So wait,
Hey,
Kate, you admit that you said it on the live, right? You just
I
said it.
admit that I shared my side of the story, what happened between me and Diana and her intent for revenge,
Brought up
which there was
children.
no ill intent or malicious intent. We
doesn't matter,
wanted
they're
nothing but to
children.
support, and we had loved Delilah. We loved Diana very much, and we wanted nothing but support, and we were
Oh,
trying to
you
help her.
said-
I'll tell you
I
what, Kate,
have the
I had
witness
no
stand.
idea who Diana is. I know the other name that you mentioned, but that person has never sent me anything.
Okay. So,
with
Sir Morbid,
private
I'm willing to
information
have
about
a
you.
private conversation with you, and I'm going to send you a lot of stuff to show because Diana has talked to you, because Diana has
Send
said herself
Morbid
that
to
she
She has expressed some concerns. I'm not going to
Well,
deny that, but
Diane, I have screenshots of text messages and
but
stuff.
it goes
Diana's
nowhere. I
definitely
mean, you tell me, I ain't going to tell anybody about anything. And there
send
weren't any. There was nothing out of line.
okay.
Yes, Kate,
Okay,
you need
so
to send
I'm just
Morbid.
going to say that.
That proof. Diana is the one that says
Crazy.
I
You
don't
are
know
crazy,
this
but-
Diana stuff.
I am not.
A lie. You
Hey,
want
you're
to
saying
like?
What?
I'm sorry that
Girl,
your
have you
mom
not
left.
watched any of my videos? I worked Hurricane
I
Matthew.
tell my children.
Was, I mean, we're going to have. I mean,
I'm just saying.
Okay, but
children are
not so
off limits.
Charlie has a lot of information. She's clearly not up to date on any of the factual information.
I'm
and
she
very
could have her own
very
opinion, though, as
clear.
you
She
do,
can have
and you're
her own
putting out your
opinion, But
information.
she things in my life that I share the court document.
Her opinion. That,
A court and
In
never
this
brought up
life,
your
critical standards
Yeah,
for
I did.
there's
So what?
lies
Nina,
about them.
no,
breathe
Nina,
here.
So
Because this is a waste
I
of time.
have proved it. Why
That's all
Abuse
she does
according
is
to
lie.
you.
you're
Listen
involved.
to you lie.
There is
I
a,
have
it's not because I've
listened to
harassed
you lie.
the police.
That's all you know how to do.
Oh,
Yes.
jeez. Okay.
You are
Wait,
trash.
So you guys are
You
going to
are
continue to
trash.
lie.
Wait, wait, guys,
and
hold
you're
on
not
one
going
second.
to
All
back
right, I
me,
know
you're not
Nina's
going
hot.
to
Yeah,
back
I know
because
it. I
People
know it.
don't care
Go
about the
play
truth.
trash.
Kate, I
That's what
do
this
have
is.
some
This is
serious
about
questions to ask you if you would.
No, we
Yeah,
don't care about
you guys
It's
love
what we
drama.
don't
That's
care
all
Charlie?
you
about.
want
We
is
don't
make
care
Hold
about
on.
See, like, I guess you can't really blame Morbid. He's trying to talk to just Kate alone and ask her some serious questions, and Nina's just done with her.
with drama.
We love
I just
drama.
wanna-
You're a
Well,
liar.
everybody
You're a
loves
liar.
drama.
Okay,
You
well,
are drama.
No,
I'm
no, no. Everybody doesn't love drama with you. I thought we were trying to all get along.
prove
You
that I'm
are
not
the
a liar.
drama.
I'm going
Are
to
the
fight
drama.
this.
But Kate,
And I'm
here's
going
the
to
You
thing.
are a
continue to
liar.
What I
fight
don't
You are a
understand.
liar. I've watched you lie. You've told me one thing, and I've watched you lie
Okay.
on a
All right, so
That's
Nina's
okay.
upset
Well,
about.
I actually
You
have
are
the
trash.
records and the CPS case, so
You
I will
are a
gladly
liar.
take
You
you
are
to.
a
That's
liar.
fine.
You
Can
are
Okay,
I?
Kate. So
despicable.
Fine, I'm
Nina's
gonna fight
upset
this.
about
Despicable.
upset
I'm
at
going
you.
to
Okay, I
continue
get it.
to fight.
She
all
has
of
every
the
right
lies
to be
and
as you
drama
have
I
that
every
don't
right
you're
to
care,
be
girl.
putting
upset.
up with the
Next
attacks
move, your
because
next
you guys
move.
have lied
I
about
don't
my
want to hear
kids.
your
You've lied
lip
about
service. Get
kids.
like
You've
lady
lied
and
Wait,
just do
about
it.
All
my
right, let's hold on, guys.
life,
Nina,
my
I know it, man. Look,
Kate,
Kate. Look, I don't know anything about your kids. All right.
Yes, and I've never said anything about your kid, Kate. I'm very calm right now. I'm very calm. But what I want to say, when you said you proved your abuse, you
gone.
stalked, you hunted down. Oh, she dropped because she's a little bitch. You hunted down. Can I just say that she hunted
I'm
down
bored with her
Gypsy's.
anyway.
She
Sorry.
hunted down Gypsy's doctor, the one that spoke in the documentary. She hunted him down, emailed him, and asked him if he would validate her abuse story. And he responded and said,
We got a
"You believe it?"
storm going on. Hold on one second.
He said, "If you believe it," he said, "if you believe you're abused, then yes." And then he said, "Here's some resources. If you've been abused, blah blah blah. Here's my book." So that's what she's saying. Her abuse was validated. It was not.
Rachel Garlic being up here was kind of weird and interesting. First of all, I have been saying it. Everybody's been asking since Ken came into the picture in March, why did Ken leave? And nobody's listened to what I've been saying, and I said it. I said people were figuring out where Ken was working. People were starting to follow Ken. Ken couldn't be celibate. So he left Gypsy because he didn't want to be caught cheating. So he left. And I was right. Now, I don't get why she sit here and says stuff about him being on drugs. It sounds like somebody was telling her what to say in a way because she was stuttering on it.
Yeah, it's petty, but I'm afraid of it. And so
Doing those interviews and stuff.
What was the main reason for the breakup between you and Gypsy? Like, what went wrong?
that's what I'm saying.
Stalker.
Christy flipped me going to get
When did this
information.
happen? What year?
At some, well, we'll have to go look, but I'm sure it's like in 21
Okay.
because
Do you know what?
Christy said that I was in cahoots with Fancy, and which was basically when I decided that Christy was a POS, and I quit being her monkey banging symbols. She didn't want me anymore.
And then
Yeah.
and then
she
what did
changed her-
what's Gypsy?
Yeah, I don't get why, if Gypsy doesn't like Christy, why does she talk or follow everything Christy says so much?
And she started going visiting her. And I was an hour away from the prison, and she didn't even come to meet me, but she would go see Gypsy. And she was at the party, and they both blocked me.
She could have had lesbian experiences in prison.
That's the
what it
story, and
was.
we're doing.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what. I mean, that's what happens with your defense team or your defense attorney.
Yeah.
True crime case.
Yeah.
Supposed to be in a wheelchair.
It's like I
Was made a joke, and it's kind of bad. But I'm like, I can't believe you didn't do it.
Once when you
Or somebody said,
when you have that,
Because we already know.
HIV.
what?
Thing that I say, like she's no mom to her. She'd answer the phone. Like she knows what Christy is, but they're in so deep. They have
So
to
do you
put
think-
on.
Do you think that the alleged arguments and fights, it's possible given what you've seen yourself?
Oh yeah. I can imagine that.
I don't want my.
See, she's in deep.
Feeding him information about.
Yes.
Once again,
That's weird.
Gypsy is in deep again with a new grift with Christy this time. Christy's her new partner. Watch out, Christy, though. When Gypsy gets a new partner, she's done with her old partners.
Trina, you think yours were lost in Hurricane Matthew. Girl, you weren't living in Florida when Hurricane Matthew. You guys ever, other than the gifts, did she
Yeah.
ever?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, I did. Okay.
There was a lighter in our pod, and I'm like, there's like 100 women in this pod that we have to live with for a whole month.
Did you ever hear that?
People ask a lot.
Imagine having
Yeah.
internet.
crazy dude out there that would pay for. As
Yep,
a
no
weird.
problem. I appreciate all y'all too.
Can they prescribe?
Do you know if
Did. And so her teeth were removed. Told me that, I don't know if she's ever said this anywhere, but she would tell me right before they would go to the doctor, Gypsy wasn't allowed to eat anything and that she just had to have rice cakes. Like, I think that was like a way to try to keep her weight down or something.
Yeah, but a lot of times you're not supposed to eat. It
Yep.
depends on if you're having a procedure.
No, like for
And if you're
days.
getting blood work. Oh.
I think she's lying.
Or
You
maybe it
gotta
was for
remember
her
that
mom.
she's a liar.
That's
what
the
it
story.
was.
The
I was. That's where I was
like on
going.
the
You read my
couch.
mind.
Numbers that'll give you money.
Do you still use Rose or did you drop it?
What do you think about that?
Who
My
asked that
husband.
question?
Be mean to Ryan just to get him in an uproar. She told me
Yeah,
on the
right.
phone.
Okay, here
She
we go.
was like,
Oh,
yeah, like she.
and it can then
Hook them up in the middle.
Valentine's Day?
say.
Hey, Rachel, is this true?
Yeah.
Did you say something about Ryan Anderson?
Yeah, yes.
I want to say that proof. Then it's
Did Gypsy wanted me to post? She chose the hash. She wrote it. The allegations came from his own students.
an allegation.
Deep. It's not that deep. He wasn't like touching them or anything. So, a mom, I think it's the best friend of a mom, the child. She reached out to me. Nina has every message that this woman sent me. If you're
Ryan Anderson lost his job.
Yes.
Okay.
yes,
She's like, oh, is that why
He was
he
with
said
her.
on the live he's with
Right.
Gypsy?
yeah, maybe a reason, an inappropriate. His student.
A mom reached like actually
That
Yeah.
sounds like a classic Ryan Clarkey, and I'm not hating on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
folks. I don't want people to listen to this and be like, oh, something happened because there's nothing.
It all comes from the. Just go look at the.
And this is found where? What?
Are standing next to each other. When they, I don't know. And it has the email from Gypsy told me to post
Mhm.
about Ryan being a good teacher. She had me choose the hashtags because the hashtags are on the email, and down in there is a boy talking about it. I think there's some coworkers in there. I can't
Yeah.
remember, but
But
He
if
said-
it was really inappropriate, I mean, I'm sure he would be in prison. I mean,
and they said he was a crappy teacher.
that's what I heard. And
I don't really said it. I just said that because I told Nancy when I asked her, like, I don't understand this because he didn't lose his job for her.
Hey, Rora.
Yeah. Worse
I'm
than
at
Ryan.
work, but I'm listening. No
Effort
problem.
to get like
Trying to
it
find
was-
where she
yeah,
talks
like
about.
Ken made the effort to know
There
other
we go.
people.
There we go.
I want her all to myself. Like that's the vibe I got.
Recently that there would be other people would have to reach out to Christy.
Because she always had migraines.
Where he
Trying to get.
talks about
she would
Ken.
never answer.
badly of
They
what would
they
she
go
say
through
to you?
call. She'd answer the phone. They have
So
to
do you think possible?
imagine that. I mean, like relationships.
Or
Yeah,
both.
it
Oh, you
is.
just never know. You had
Yeah. Gypsy told me.
Oily and
Talks too fast, and then that they were probably going to
there.
Ryan because
Oh, so
puts in their shit. It was a clip before she got out. Right?
Yeah.
Gypsy told me and Macklin married him. Leave that before
motherfucker, yeah.
he's telling the dog to get out.
So we all accept him, I guess.
He said he don't feel anything. Hardly on it.
Tonight,
What I
Drop
find
off at
funny
heart.
is how Rachel was with Gypsy in prison. Once again, this happened with Fancy. This happened with Natasha Cooper. This happened with Katie Joy. This happened with everybody that knows a Blanchard. Doesn't matter what Blanchard. Gypsy, Christy, you're best friends with them. Things are great. They're wonderful, great people. Then you're not friends with them. And then all of a sudden you have all these stories about how disgusting they are, what a horrible kind of person they are, all the disgusting things they do. Because Rachel Garlick is on here basically confirming to the panel, oh, you're right on every disgusting thing you've ever thought about Gypsy and Christy. They're horrible, guys. They're horrible. And it's like, if Gypsy was this horrible and disgusting, why'd you do these things for her? Why'd you help her with these things? Why did you stay friends with her? You know, it's crazy. No. Let me go back to YouTube. Who is this person? I'm trying to remember this person I was watching earlier. Because there's a couple more things I want to talk about real quick before we get on to before we get on to the bulk of today's story, talking about today's main bulk. Oh, and everybody right now is posting about Gypsy's pregnancy. By the way, what is funny is I'm this person because they were talking about Gypsy's pregnancy. Okay. By the way, nobody believed me when I showed everybody. Everybody laughed at me when I showed off that website where you buy fake pregnancy tests and bellies and stuff. And now everybody's showing everybody moon bump and everything. It's like, you guys, whatever. It's like, I showed it off like whatever a while ago before everybody else did. But what's funny, I find something real funny about Gypsy's pregnancy bump.
Hey you guys, it's Brit. Tonight there was some video, it's all smoke and mirrors with her, but for today we're going to talk about this creator and this video that they realist baby bump, and that was at first I was going to react, discuss all of the options.
See, if she shows it, I don't know if Radiant Brit will show it. Somebody shows it and it's actually kind of perfect. See, I need to find out who showed off the maybe she'll show it.
Hi, everybody. So the last...
Because there's some pictures that prove that their pregnancy bump is fake. And I need to find who has the pictures that show. They didn't didn't realize it when they showed it, that they showed 2 pictures that prove that the pregnancy belly. They didn't put 2 and 2 together. And I'm going to show you guys and put 2 and 2 together for you. Is it ArrowLink? Maybe it's ArrowLink. I think it's ArrowLink that does it, maybe.
You've been following Gypsy Rose Blanchard for years.
Okay, so look at this picture right here. Let's look at a couple of pictures real quick. Right here. Let's look at this one. Look at this one real close. Right here especially. Okay, right here. Look at this real close right there. Do you guys see her scar? Maybe it's there. Trying to look for her scar from her tube. Phones are backwards though, because I thought the scar was on the other side. The scar right here looks like it's on the left. Right there, maybe. Either that's a really high belly bump or it's a scar. That looks like it's on the left. Maybe that's why I thought it was fake, because every time I don't see her. There's no scar. No scar. No scar at all. I didn't see a scar until the baby bump. The fake baby bump. See, no scar. That's a belly button. Yeah, exactly. No scar. That's a belly button, not a scar. That's a high, I think. No, that can't be a belly button. It's too high. Maybe that is the scar. Can't be a belly button. That'd be too high if it was a belly button. But left side once again. And I showed it first, like this one back here, way back here when she was like 14 weeks, how she was like, I don't want to show the baby bump. She's like, fine, guys. And she looked this pregnant back then. Her belly has not changed size. Her whole pregnancy. She's had the same belly. She just, how far does she arch her back and stick it out? Once again, no scar. I don't see a scar. Why does she like to lift up her skirt or shirt ever so slightly like that? Like to prove to us that it's a belly? She ever so slightly lifts up the shirt to be like, see guys, it really is a belly. What'll prove to me that it's a baby bump, lay down on your back. See, no scar. I don't see no, so unless that's the scar. That's on the left side. See, it's not, it's on the side right there. Left side. Look how over it is right there. I thought she's scared of her scars. You know, if you were her and you were scared of your scars, I would think that you would put makeup on your scars. You'd want to makeup it. But okay, let's look at some more pregnancy photos.
It has been weeks of talking about it. People are getting more.
Let's see. Yeah, see, there's her at the game. I mean, it's really hard with somebody's hand right there to see how flat her belly is.
So when it comes to that,
because they're right there where the bump would be. You can see a little bit of the bump right there, that the shirt goes straight down towards the finger.
those websites that help women fake their pregnancies, it's actually interesting and made me look more into it. And when we talk about,
yeah, they looked, yeah. Okay, now look at the scar. It is on the right side. How did it move to the right side? Did the belly people get it wrong? Because that scar has been on the left side in every photo I just showed. The scar, now all of a sudden it's on the right side. Because let's go back to see the last video I just showed you guys. So get a good look at. Because first of all, see, look, okay. See? Watch. Boom. Scar. Left side. Oh no. Scar. Right side. Now, why would it change from left to right side like that? Look at that. Why would the scar change sides? I mean, Gypsy's taking these photos all the time. Same phone and everything, I'm guessing. So the scar wouldn't change sides, I wouldn't think. I don't know. I just thought it was funny that all of a sudden the fake belly, the scar's on the other side. Gosh, I get so many notifications, they kill me. So yeah, this is kind of funny that the scar's on this side, deep looking scar. It's up here. There's supposed to be another scar over here. The only thing, though, is there is muscle tone right here. But what's funny is somebody brought this up to me because months ago, before she announced her pregnancy, I was saying the Gypsy's not pregnant. This was the day before Gypsy announced her pregnancy. Me and a few other people. Hey, W. I think it is just how the camera. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the camera or Because most every photo, this isn't the only one. Like every photo, except for that one, has it on the right side. See the scar? It's on the left side right here. It's not up here. See, it's because this one, see, look at that mole right there. See that mole? It's not on this one. See? If that is the real scar right there, then where's the mole? The scar right there. See, look at this one. But the scar is over here. Now it's over here, and there's also another scar. So the scar's over here. Now the scar's over here with another scar. And then the scars just don't match up. The scars don't match up. I was wrong. Sorry. That's on her right side. It's just camera mirrors. I don't know if it is fake or not. I'm having a hard time because there is things that, like there's muscle tone right here. So that does make it odd. Unless the fake belly can do muscle tone. Because you can see how she's kind of tightening the muscle right there. But there's no muscle right here. But there's two scars. One scar over here. Two scars over here. One scar over here. The other scar is missing. Like the scars aren't matching up. Keep going back and forth to see where the scars are. To see why they aren't matching up. See, it's at an angle and goes down like this. The other scar should be right here, right under her shirt. Because it goes at an angle down. It goes at an angle down. So it should be right here. See, it would go at an angle down. It should be right about here where her belly's flexing, but it's hard to tell because her belly isn't flexing in this photo. In this photo, we have no muscle flex. So then the question is this the fake belly? And if this is the fake belly, then
skin, be it tattoos, and for gypsies.
How'd she get this one so big? If this one isn't fake. It's hard to tell with Gypsy, and everybody's talking about his appearance right now. But, first of all, this isn't the first time Gypsy's disappeared for a week. I've called out her missing for a week before. She has the scar on the right. She's supposedly due January 25th. 24th, 25th, something like that. 22nd. 22nd, maybe? Like, the scars seem to flip. The scars seem to move. In every photo of her, sometimes the scars aren't there. I didn't see the scars there in her ultrasound photo. Let's go to her ultrasound photo. Watch this. Let's go to the ultrasound photo.
Hey everybody, good morning.
You see how we see these little shadows? Those little
Now the question is, did she fake this? Now, where is not on her left side? Okay.
She's got some hands.
Where's the scars? Where is the scars now? She's laying on the table. Her whole belly is shown. Her whole belly. Right here, exposed completely. Where is the scars now? I don't know. Me and Chrissy I was just about to explain this. We are wondering why the internet, hey Susie, why the internet is having doubts too. It's because Nina's having doubts. But why is Nina having doubts? If we remember right, the day before Gypsy announced her pregnancy, I was in Sir Morbid's live saying that Gypsy wasn't pregnant. I'm not going to name names again this time. I'm going to keep the name quiet this time. But somebody doubled down in Sir Morbid's stream and said they were the nurse that took Gypsy's blood at the hospital, and they had proof that Gypsy was pregnant. They had the blood test. Nina has that blood test. So, if there are people that have seen this blood test, however, several days later in another person's live, which I won't name either, they retracted it because Gypsy, they didn't want this person to get in trouble with the Blanchards because this person is well known. And don't worry, the Blanchards will never see my stream, but just in case they did, it's not covered by the shirt. That scar should be showing, because her belly looks perfectly hard to me. I mean, I guess it could be covered by the shirt, but it's just odd that I don't see no scars, no moles, no nothing. So anyways, this person is now denying that they took the blood test because they don't want the Blanchards to know and get her fired for breaking HIPAA laws. Hey, Lydia. Yeah, you don't want to get fired for breaking HIPAA laws, by the way. It's just odd because I can go through so many pictures of Gypsy, the scars there, the scars on the left side, the scars on the right side, the scar, there's 2 scars, there's 1 scar, there's no scars. Oops, you forgot to put a scar on today. And in the ultrasound photo, where's the gel all over through the whole ultrasound video? They only have the monitor on the left side, on her or right side. They only have it on side. Every time you see that little monitor thing, which they don't show it very often, and at the end, why aren't they wiping gel off the whole belly? Like, her belly should be covered in gel. There should be like gel all over her belly. But no, they're only supposedly look. I mean, look. Okay, here she is. Here is another one. Here's another good one. Hold on. Wait a sec. A good one just came up that I missed. See, where's the scar now? The shirt's up a little more.
Beautiful. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, there it is. See, there. She lifts up her shirt even more. Where's the scar? I don't see the scar. And I don't see them wiping her belly off from the damn gel. Like, she should be wiping the whole belly off. That whole belly should be sticky. Like, your belly is cold and sticky when you get done with an ultrasound. Moms are always getting off the table like, it's all cold and sticky. Look, they don't wipe her off. Watch.
Are there more times that they're active than others?
Where's the scar, too? Look.
Typically,
they don't wipe her off, and there's no scar.
5 minutes prior to, because
like, hey Angie, they like wiping off her whole belly, and there should be scars, but I'm not seeing anything that you would see in a normal ultrasound. Plus, if you watch this whole ultrasound video, they're not really like, if everybody who has had a baby, remember not only your ultrasounds, but your first baby. You started picking out, oh, look at his long fingers, and oh, it's got, they did mention, oh, it's got Gypsy's nose already, blah, 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 whatever. It has a small nose. That's all they did. But like, when the first time you see your baby, you're like, oh, it's got daddy's toes, and it's got, and the cam aims a little bit low enough. The problem is you got to catch it as it gets low enough. It doesn't aim low enough for long. See, watch. It's probably harder to see on stream. It's easier to see if it's your computer.
Beautiful. Yeah, thank you.
See, there it is. See? Where's the scar? Look, right there, right there. The shirt is up all the way to the bra right now. The shirt is up to the bra. Yeah, she's got her hands on her belly. Don't tell me the scar is under the hands, of course. But look, there's no gel on that belly. There's no gel on that belly. And they sat there very quietly. They laughed about the baby punching. She didn't feel it, too? She just saw it, didn't feel it. She should have been like, oh, I felt that punch. That was a punch. She's punching me. I felt it, I mean, your first ultrasound, when the first time you see your first baby, you are left and right trying to pick out mommy and daddy's features. The problem is the room is tinted blue, and so I bet you it's hard for you guys to see it on stream. I can see it better because it's on my computer. It is a little blurry, but I can see it very clearly because it's a bigger picture on a what? How big of a monitor do I have? Like a 32? I don't know. I got a pretty big monitor. See, I'm looking at it on a bigger monitor than you guys. That's my laptop monitor, so you can get a difference in size. That's my laptop monitor. This I think is a 22-inch or 27-inch monitor. So it's bigger than that. Okay, so we've done that. So so everybody right now, it's kind of funny. Gypsy cannot win, or she's always in a lose-lose situation. Everybody tells her to get offline and we'll leave you alone. Well, now she's been gone for a week, and now everybody is all upset because Gypsy's been gone for a week. Where is Gypsy? So everybody's reporting on A, the fake pregnancy, and B, that Gypsy hasn't been online in a week. But this is like Gypsy's third or fourth time she's disappeared for a week. Back in March, Anxious Aunt pointed out that Gypsy once again disappeared for a week, changed her photos on TikTok, and it looked like she was breaking up with Ken because we hadn't heard from Ken and Gypsy in a week. And it looked like that Ken and Gypsy's fling after she left Ryan was short because she appeared on the Hollywood carpet and disappeared from social media. However, I don't know if Marzi was correct or not, or maybe that's where the whole pregnancy thing came in, and that's why he moved to New Orleans. Maybe she faked the pregnancy and then he got her, and I don't know, because it looked like they were breaking up. And then Gypsy wrote this long love letter after Anxious Aunt posted that it looked like they were breaking up because Gypsy changed all her photos to that Ken wasn't in any of her photos anymore. And then she wrote this long love letter to Ken that Ken never answered back, making it look like Gypsy was being desperate to get Ken back. And then she reappeared later. She finally showed back up on social media a few days later with Ken. She's disappeared before because I've reported on her being gone for a week. And everybody's like, nah, Rose, she did a video this morning. So by the time I came on stream, I hadn't noticed that she did a video that morning. But she's disappeared for a week before. So it's like, do you want her off of social media or do you want her on? Because you guys can play in either way. Because everybody just keeps complaining. They're like, oh, Gypsy's gone. Where is she? Something major must be going on. It's like, you guys tell her to get off social media. You want her off or not? You said you'd leave her alone if she got off social media. Unless her PR team is found out about the fake pregnancy and they're now planning her miscarriage and they're mad at her, and Ken just left her and she's home crying because everybody now knows about the fake pregnancy. When Bree showed her fat belly. Look like a basketball under my shirt. Took me a long time. Your first baby takes a while because your stomach muscles are strong, or at their strongest. They've never been stretched before. And you're also at your youngest. And then as you get older and have more kids and your stomach muscles have been stretched and whatnot, you pop out faster because your uterus isn't as tight also. Because before you get pregnant, your first time, everything is tight at this point. Everything is tight. But I keep thinking about it, you guys. How is Gypsy supposed to get pregnant anyways if she keeps talking about how much she loves the back door? Because you can't get pregnant that way. Because every time Gypsy kept talking to Nick about schmecks, it was always about the back door she wanted. She loved that part of her body. You can't get pregnant that way. Appeared before and everybody was like, she's back in. Yeah, this is her third or fourth time disappearing. Either she'll come back like normal, or maybe, like I said, if her PR team and everybody found out that this pregnancy is fake, maybe they're pissed at Gypsy and trying to plan damage control. How do we do the miscarriage and how do we do damage control? Because now they're all pissed at Gypsy going, you caused us some major problems. How are we supposed to control this damage? Because your haters are right. Yeah, she hasn't been on TikTok hardly. She hasn't been working that social media like she was there for a while. This PR team came on and she started slowly tapering off to now where she's not online anymore. This could be the PR team going, we got some damage control. How are we going to fix this? All your haters think your pregnancy is fake. Like, until that baby pops out, I'm going to believe it's fake. And I can't believe she thinks she can miscarry this far into it. Because I've watched this pregnancy belly also. And it has not changed in size, curvature, anything. And when she talks about her pregnancy symptoms, they're dull, they're boring. It sounds like she is reading off of Google and not telling from her own experience. She is giving you a standard pamphlet style. And she's also telling you how to do your pregnancy. Like she's the first woman pregnant ever. She's sitting there going, it's okay at 20 weeks if this is going on. just go see your provider or listen to your provider. They know what they're talking about. And it's like, Gypsy, you're not the first woman pregnant. Her herpes, and then she gave it to Nick. Well, just before Gypsy got pregnant, why is nobody talking about this, especially Fancy? But she said there was something wrong with her cookie, her hoo-ha. I'm surprised Fancy didn't jump all over the fact that she admitted that her hoo-ha was contaminated. Nick hates Dan because they're passing herpes around. He's like, I will not. Well, no, that one of the reasons why he doesn't like Dan, and I don't know why nobody's talking about this either. Gypsy was texting Dan when the cops were there. Nick saw the text. He was watching the texts. She lied to the cops when she said her and Dan were not on speaking terms, because they were. She lied. She didn't want to get Dan in trouble. She lied to the cops when she said Dan ain't talking to me. Dan was talking to her as Nick was leaving the room to go downstairs. Sounds so generic, yep. No emotion behind it. No nothing. It's like every pregnant woman is like, oh yeah, it's like, oh, I have this pain in my side all the time. And you're like, and you put that emotion and that like feeling back into it as you're telling people. You don't just sit there and go, yes, I'm having sciatic pain in my right side. It's okay. Sciatic pain is normal at 20 weeks. It is normal from 14 to 20 weeks to have sciatic pain. It's like, no. You sit there and be like, oh my God, yeah, my side, it hurts all the time. Like, it's like I roll over and it hurts. You're like, Rumor about Ken to being in rehab in Florida for heroin. Okay, because I was wondering, because the way when she talked about drugs, when she was on Morbid's panel, she sounded like somebody was telling her to say it, because she was like, she was trailing off and she was distant when she was talking about the drugs. But I did tell you guys that the reason I thought that Ken left Gypsy was he didn't want to get caught cheating on Gypsy. He was not going to hold it in his pants for 3 years. Ryan can, but Ken couldn't. And people were starting to go to Ken's work and chase him down. And Ken he dumped her because he was going to get caught. And Rachel Garlick even said that oh yeah, he couldn't help himself. He couldn't wait to have sex another 3 years. And I'm like, see, I told you guys. Her pap smear said abnormal, and no, that doesn't mean cancer. An abnormal pap smear can mean STD. Or infection, or, bacterial infection. An abnormal pap smear means that there's something in your hoo-ha that shouldn't be in there. And therefore, it is abnormal. Because there's something in your hoo-ha juices that is abnormal. Whether it's bacteria, STD, or something, but Gypsy did state that the weekend she got pregnant with Ken, her hoo-ha was infected. And I'm like, you let Ken jab your infected hoo-ha? How disgusting and rude are you to let Ken jab your infected hoo-ha? If she had cancer, they would be so worried about her being pregnant right now and cancer, she'd probably be headed for a C-section. They might even give her a C-section and a hysterectomy at the same time, and this would be her only child. Maybe her belly is cancer, a big ball of cancer instead of a baby. I'm just wondering, is Ken on this ultrasound? If this ultrasound is faked, did Gypsy pay them to fake this ultrasound? Or does Gypsy have, it's a small, Gypsy lives in a small town. She could have paid a friend to wear scrubs and do this for her because they didn't move the marker off her left side or her right side. It stayed on her right side. Like they didn't move the marker all around looking for baby parts. I'll grab some soon. Like we. Oh. 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 I guess just let me know and I'll hurry up and finish up here.
We may not have a lot of chances to eat out.
Why?
Because of the strike.
Oh. Okay. Go ahead. Hopefully it won't last long and they'll come to the demands because they know how important these ports are.
I think that's the whole point. I don't think this is an accident. I think this is all being done on purpose.
Well, to what ends?
Do you know that the average pay for each of these people is between $100,000 and $200,000 a year?
That's a lot of money. That's more than you make.
Do you know that the union person who's making all these complaints makes $900,000 a year?
That's.
Did you know that they're asking for 75% raises over the next 10 years?
Why are they doing this? And they're going to cause our stuff to cost more now. Isn't that going to pay? Put it.
They're also making the demand that they want in contract that there is to be no replacement of workers for automation.
For what?
For automation.
Like, I don't get what that means.
Having robots come in and take your job.
Oh. Why can't they? If you make $200,000 a year, why can't you just be happy? You don't even make 100 and we're happy. Why can't people just be happy?
Because a lot of people are selfish. I think the person who's leading this is more of a. Honestly, the U.S. government is trying to build a crisis, and I think that they're in league with the union to do it.
Because this is dumb.
President Biden, 3 times through his term, has been able to settle strikes with the unions before the strikes even occurred, and he hasn't done anything with this one. He says, there's nothing I can do. They're doing it on purpose. They're putting our country in crisis so that...
We blame everything on Trump?
Well, no, so that they can seize power. This is the crisis. This is part of it. They're doing multiple crises in one. The hurricane is part of it.
Hey, there's 13th hour.
The hurricane is part of it. The docks are part of it. is going to be a multifaceted crisis, and they will do it to destroy our country, to destroy our democracy, to destroy not our republic. Let's be clear about that.
Cause man, like if you made
Again, it's not about the money.
even
They already make money.
yeah, because it's like if you
about power.
it's so stupid. Why do people need so much power all the time?
Because they're getting at robbers, and they crave it.
Well, like right now with my mom. The reason we can't see the kids more is it's a power struggle. She thinks I'm trying to take power from her, so she won't let me see my kids more.
That's an example of the tendency for it. But for the
because it's all about power struggle.
For the Godejohn robbers in our nation, in our government.
Who owns the kids has the power.
Well, I'm talking more about the government.
I know, but the whole world does it. Everybody does it in whatever way they can, small ways or big ways. But everybody's just so damn power hungry. They can't just be happy.
And that's the thing about communism. It all circles around power. This is why we're going to see everything.
People just need to settle down and just be happy.
This is why we're going to see everything going on.
Like right now with my streaming, the community I'm in. I've took off from the community because of the power struggle going on. Huh?
Because the whole nation is going to go into crisis here.
Lydia says she agrees with you. I think they can hear you. I think. I don't know. You say I agree with your husband. I know, like.
So anyway, that's a long story for saying I want to get this into me because we may not be able to break it. I think we're almost done with that.
He'll come on stream sometime, guys. He agreed to.
This next week, things will seem pretty normal. The next week, you'll start seeing some scarcity in the stores if the strike continues.
Well, I don't know. Do you want to come tell everybody on stream real quick what you're talking about? Because my husband's calling out that there's strikes on the ports right now. Down in where? Mississippi or? Huh? The whole East Coast is on strike right now. And the Gulf. They're closing down our ports. So go do your grocery shopping now because you may not be able to in the next week or two. Go get your toilet paper and everything, guys. We got like a 4-month supply of toilet paper. We're good. I just need more paper towels.
That food supply together just a couple months ago.
Well, the food supply and the paper towels or the toilet paper supply.
Like how they're predicting it will, which I think my guess is it probably will. That food supply just saved us.
I know.
It might be done in the kids.
I don't know. He's been keeping up with all the news of the stuff going on lately. And it's all just for power. It's like, why are people doing this? It's like, my husband barely makes under $100,000 a year, and we're happy. It's like, why can't people be happy that make double that? $200,000 a year. It's like, what, you guys? You work at the ports and you make a couple $100,000 a year? Oh my gosh. I wish my husband made a couple $100,000 a year. Gosh. Well, the election right now is they're putting our nation in crisis right now because they want Kamala to be voted in, and they think if they cause corruption, and it's a power struggle to get Kamala voted in. I am going to talk about Kamala in a minute. She is on my list to talk about. She's part of our justice system. Maybe now's a good transition into the justice system talk. Because I came across this I came across people. It's kind of funny. People ask me what I thought of Kamala Harris. She used to be a DA, and before she was vice president, she was a DA in California. And this is exactly what's wrong with our justice system. Listen what Kamala has to say about being a DA. I dropped the link. Did you get it?
Try to get me.
I dropped it. Let's see. I dropped the link. Let me drop it again. That should be it. Yeah, studio restream. Yes, can add channels to stream. Okay. Let's see. I don't see you up here on panel yet. My 13th hour, I showed off your birdie to everybody at the beginning of the stream. I love the changes you made to the bird, because that turquoise gray color that Sherlock is a very beautiful turquoise gray color. And Sherlock, it looks so much better that you changed it to Sherlock's actual color. Uh, 13th, where'd you go? Are you still here? Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy what Kamala's about to say. This is insane, okay? You guys gotta listen to what she's about.
15 years and 23 years old and take me away from my 2-year-old daughter and ruin my career.
The video that I'm about to play for you is an honest confession from somebody who has dealt personally with Kamala Harris when she was the district attorney of San Francisco. And, you know, she was subsequently the Attorney General of California, my great state. My great state is in an absolute disarray, as most of you guys know this. I want you to listen to this story carefully. This is first-hand eyewitness.
Oh, yeah, she might have fallen off. A couple people have dropped stream.
Experiential evidence to what I've been saying about Kamala Harris forever. Listen to this.
My pen, I can charge someone with a misdemeanor, the lowest level offense possible. And by virtue of that swipe of my pen, you will have to go to a courthouse and stand in line. You will have to come out of pocket and hire an attorney. You may get arrested for a few hours. You will be embarrassed in your community. You will miss time from coming onto the Google campus. All because with the swipe of my pen, I've charged you with a crime, which I may choose to dismiss 2 weeks later.
See, she's basically saying, look at the power I have. I can ruin you for 2 weeks. I can embarrass you for 2 weeks. I can rearrange your life for a couple of weeks and then just dismiss it. Just dismiss it. But at least I've ruined you for a couple of weeks. I've stopped you from coming on the Google campus for a couple of weeks. I've stopped you from doing what I want you to do for a couple of weeks. But hey, look at what I've done with the swipe of my pen. And then she does go on to state how she knows that that is power. We have to be careful who we hand that power to. And it's like, duh, absolutely. No human being should have that amount of power in this world. To just, with the swipe of their pen, ruin you. What happened to me and my husband was they came over for a week asking us questions about why we were homeschooling our kids and whatnot, and asking us a bunch of questions until they figured out how to finally take our kids. It took them a week, but they figured it out. They figured out the loophole. Because you can't take somebody's kids because they're homeschooling them. You're legally allowed to homeschool your kids. It took them a week to come up with a plan that they could present to the judge that looked irrefutable. And DCFS doesn't like it when I argue with them about how they took the kids, because I keep calling them liars. And they're like, we don't want to talk about that, Rose. And it's like, you don't want to talk about the fact that you lied? You don't? It's like, I know you can't. Because then you get fired if you admit you lied. Because that's what they can do with the swipe of their pen, a judge. Because they are put in that position with that power. The judge trusts that you are using that power correctly. Since when does any human being ever use power correctly? No human being should ever have this kind of power. I don't know how courts should go, but it shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be like this. Because yes, it is just with one signature on a piece of paper. Your life is ruined. You're arrested. Police stand in courtrooms and lie to judges to get warrants. And the judges sign off on these warrants, and they have no idea that they just signed off on a lie because the police are being vindictive. Needs to be taken away. It needs to. No human being, not just from Kamala, but everybody who has this kind of power. I don't know how things should get better, because people talk about, well, more black people get arrested than white people in this country. It's not because the country is inherently racist. It's because the cops are racist. If it was up to the country and your neighborhood, you wouldn't be arrested. Unless I saw you with drugs, then I would probably say, yeah, go ahead and arrest him. I saw him smoking some drugs and selling them to some kids. Yeah, go ahead, arrest him for the rugs, you know? But, and I wouldn't care if you were black, white, whatever. If I saw you flashing weapons and rugs. You know, my white cousins have been arrested for showing a gun to a bus full of kids. That was kind of stupid of him. It's like, you idiot. You don't pull out a gun in front of a bus full of kids. A pew pew. And so I haven't noticed really too many more, because I've had white family members arrested for rugs and pew pews and whatnot, and friends and stuff. So it's like, and they weren't black. But it's the cops. Everything starts with the cops if you think about it. Because how do you end up in court? It's because a cop arrested you and they charged you. A cop has the power that Kamala is just talking about. With the swipe of a cop's pen, you can be arrested, handcuffed, put away. Yeah, it sounds like a huge threat. She's sitting there saying, you guys, look at this power I have. I don't like that she says that. Because she's basically just outing the criminal justice system. And she's basically outing that, yeah, we do things just because we want to. Because we have the power. I'm trying to find where she says it in the stream. She talks about, well, we have to be careful who we give this power to. Because this is major power.
Taking seriously the response. I want to make it with the swipe of my pen, I've charged you with the crime, which I made you dismiss 2 weeks later. It's an incredible amount of power. And you want to make sure that the people who have this kind of power are taking seriously the response.
Yeah, see, you want to make sure you do. Because this is an incredible amount of power. She's saying, I can just dismiss it. Because all I wanted to do was stop you from going on the Google campus for a couple of weeks and embarrass you and screw you over for a couple of weeks. So next time you see me, you're going to mind me because you know the power I have. Muted? Oh, okay. Did it not just, Paul just got with Diddy. Yes, Diddy. Finally. I was telling my husband, because my husband's like, Rose, look at all the people being indicted with Diddy. And it's like, finally, we are putting famous people in their place. Diddy has had too much power for too many decades. All because he's rich and he's got a record label and he makes you record one record with his label, and then he's got you. He holds your career in his hands. He's got you. And then you will do whatever he says because he's got you. And my husband's like, well, Rose, he has these parties with these women and they're over 18. I said, yeah, they're over 18, but they're drugged. And he's like, oh, okay, never mind. I'm like, yes, honey, they're drugged. This isn't consensual. They're drugged. They're given alcohol. They're given all kinds of cocktails of things so that they don't even remember what happened the next day. They wake up with some dude in their bed or 5 guys in their bed. And things have happened to their body that they would never consent to in a million years. But they don't remember it because they were so cocktailed up. And people like Diddy need to go down. They have been, just because he's famous and he's got money, he has been untouchable. And people believe Diddy. Oh, we can go to Diddy's parties and do whatever we want. He's not going to record this. He's not going to hurt us. We're all doing this together. Oh, no. Diddy's recording it, so if he goes down, you go down too. We're talking people like possibly Leonardo DiCaprio, LeBron James. The lawyer will not talk about who's in the videotapes right now. Ben and J-Lo. Yeah. Because what, did he get Ben to do some of this stuff? If you guys go to Mile Higher, go look up P. Diddy. Okay, the P. Diddy case. Mile Higher. Okay. Mile Higher. I want you guys to go, yes, right here. Deep diving into, these guys are in Colorado. They're only a state away from me. That's really awesome. This is, learned a lot about the Cassandra case and how much culpability had in the unaliving of, what's his name?
Greg Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man.
There's going down. Justin Bieber should be safe because Justin Bieber, as soon as he turned 16 and found out what Diddy was about, he separated himself from Diddy. He was like, oh, no. Diddy waited until Bieber got to a certain age. And then Bieber's like, oh, no, I ain't doing this.
Ended, but just a moment. Across the street, shots were fired from an unknown man. Now, the first shots were likely a cover-up. While everyone was paying attention to the unknown gunman, someone shot Big Jake in the back and actually killed him. And Wolf was charged with the murder, but ultimately beat his case. However, Suge blamed Puffy for the death of his best friend, and obviously from there the beef only got worse. After his release from prison, Tupac released Hit 'Em Up, which was a diss track aimed at everyone involved in Bad Boy. In it, he claimed with Biggie's wife, Faith Evans, and threatened Puffy as well. And so in a power move, Puffy planned a Bad Boy tour for the West Coast, hired famous Southside Crip Keefe D for security.
While the tour was uneventful.
So these guys are, I love the way they talk and tell their story. These guys, great. Husband and wife. The husband, it's great because they have what's called Mile Higher. This is their podcast together. And then the wife, Kendall Ray, has her own podcast called Kendall Ray, where she does true crime by herself. And then you have the husband who does what's called Lights Out. And he does that with his brother. And that's the show about cults and religion. And I love watching Lights Out. They go into stories about cults and stuff. So blackmails people, I can't even imagine what's on the... Yeah, like these tapes and the people on the tapes, they're all going down. And they are like... Ooh, like Leonardo DiCaprio is the top one that's everybody's going to be upset when he gets indicted. Half of Hollywood's on Diddy's tapes. And they explain Diddy's, it depends on where you go. Diddy's parties are 3-tiered. The top tier, the third tier, is run by security, and you have to have special clearance to get into that, and that's his freakouts. And those are the very top, dirty, bad boy parties that hopefully Leonardo DiCaprio and stuff is not part of. Because tier 2 apparently is bad, but not as bad as tier 3. And tier 1 is just being at Diddy's party, getting a little drunk and having some fun. It's just a standard party. And when that party is over and those people go home from tier 1, tier 2 and tier 3 begin. And so this husband and wife, they've been doing this true crime for 5 years. And they're really great. Leo for sure. Poor Leo. I thought he was a good actor and stuff, but man, didn't know he was part of Diddy's freakouts. Young as well. Oh, Leo, him and Matt Damon have backstories of being SA'd. They did that one movie called Basketball Diaries about boys who got SA'd, but they were being SA'd at the time that they were starring in those movies about boys being SA'd. So no, him and Matt Damon right now have a very bad past of being in Hollywood. They were young boys in Hollywood, and it's not only girls in Hollywood that get SA'd. It is boys too in Hollywood. And Leo for sure had a rough start in Hollywood. He was not. He definitely was not. Yeah, Leo had a very rough start. I've known it for years that Leo had it bad in Hollywood. Because I love to watch true documentaries, not just true crime, but documentaries on famous people. And documentaries on how movies were made. And I had seen Basketball Diaries years ago, like 10 or so years ago. I'd seen Basketball Diaries, and they talked about the making of that movie and how Leo and Matt Damon had been SA'd. And that brings me into how I hope Mile Higher is really good, because there are people that I watched in the true crime community before I joined it. And I knew there are some cases I already knew about that I knew well. Gypsy Rose was not one of them. Gypsy Rose, I got to know her case because I, at one point, thought the act was correct, but it wasn't. It took me jumping in this community to learn that the act was not correct. So hopefully Mile Higher is good, because recently there has been a new, really famous person who has joined in our Gypsy Rose community. They've even interviewed Fancy. Fancy immediately jumped on there. They were making a 3-series Gypsy Rose immediately pounced on top of them, and they interviewed Fancy. So even after meeting and interviewing Fancy and getting to know the case, somehow Stephanie Harlow has let me down because she gets so many things wrong. Not one or two things. Like once I was watching one of my favorite people, and I was like, you know, it was another husband and wife team. You know what? I said, I want to listen to this one case because I know the case really well, and it will tell me how good they are at their true crime little job thing or whatever you want to call it, hobby, job, whatever, because I know the case well. And so if they get the case right, then I know that they are doing their research. Well, apparently Stephanie Harlow's not doing her research because it's not just one or two things she gets wrong. It's a bunch of things she keeps getting wrong. She keeps making me facepalm myself.
That's your role model that you're looking.
And the other crazy thing is this is Derek. What's his name? Apparently, this is the guy
smiling and happy in an adult relation story.
This is the guy that for the last year she's been cheating on her husband with, and he's the guy that is causing her and her husband's divorce. And I started watching them over the weekend on Crime Weekly, and I don't see the chemistry. But there's also some other sad news. Derek Lavisseur? Yeah, something. I knew it was like Lavisseur or something. I have two relatives that are French that have names. One of their last names is Lavrador, and the other one is Leclerc. Like, it's so weird, the spelling of the names and the pronunciation of the names. Because I have two relatives with French names, Lavrador and Leclerc. Yeah, she got a lot wrong with. She got a lot wrong, which really upset me because I thought that Stephanie Harlow did her research. I thought that she was good at this true crime stuff. And then, like the other podcasts I watched, they left one thing out. It kind of was important. They left it out of the case. But it was just one thing. They got the rest right. But Stephanie Harlow kept making me facepalm myself because she kept getting so much wrong. Well, her and Derek are now free to do whatever they want because last Thursday, Stephanie Harlow's husband that she's divorcing, that if you've seen the tapes, that she threatens that she's going to ruin his life and keep him from seeing the children and make his life hell. And she has gotten him arrested and put him in jail and has been very mean through this whole divorce. He passed away last Thursday of an OD. They found him on Sunday. No, none of his family could get a hold of him, and they found him on Sunday. And they just announced it yesterday that her husband, her ex-husband, So she's free to do her little crime weekly with her little boyfriend, who she has no chemistry with, and they're getting the Gypsy Rose case all wrong. It came across my news feed because I'm subbed up to Stephanie Harlow. Hey, give me a sec. Let me find it for you. I know it was sung. I was like sitting here going, Stephanie, you just can't get this case right. Let me see if I can find it again for you. But it came across the community news feed about Stephanie Harlow's husband that see, I'm trying to think of how it came across my news feed about her husband being dead. Because it came across my algorithm, my news feed. Crap, Derek spewed out of his mouth is wrong. They keep spewing out wrong crap. They don't got the Gypsy case right. There's no chemistry between these two. I was like, why did you leave your husband, who you kept writing about, going, Adam's so wonderful, he's the best father and the best husband, while you were sleeping with Derek, who you have no chemistry with? Like, they don't even have chemistry as friends. Like, I don't even know why they're doing this crime weekly together. I don't see the chemistry between these two. But they don't have to worry anymore because, let me see if I can find it. I'm sorry, I should have screenshotted it as soon as I saw it. Because, then I could have posted it and showed you guys it. Because it's like, how do I get back to finding it? Let's see. How do I find it? Lavaseur. There, yeah, there's his name. Lavaseur. 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 Probably something like that. He looks too young to be a retired police detective. Maybe he only was for a couple of years and he did something wrong and they fired him. Oh, come on. Where is it? Where is this news? I'm going to have to play some of it. Like, they just keep
spoken to
shit wrong.
Dee Dee's family members, nephews, siblings. She's spoken to her friends, her childhood friends. Fancy's really kind of been boots on the ground in Louisiana with this case. And she has definitely a good understanding, or a better understanding.
It's kind of funny because they have talked to Fancy, viewed Fancy. So how do they get this case wrong?
At least than we do of the
marriages. He cheated all the time. I don't see what she sees in Derek. I see him. I mean, first of all, I would never date anybody like him. I see his personality. I would never date anybody like him. And second of all, where is their chemistry? Gets out of a Big Brother. One of that. Maybe he's getting with Stephanie Harlow because she's worth so much money. everything Stephanie Harlow does. And she yelled at Adam and accused Adam of only liking her for her money too, and using her for her money, and because Stephanie hated being the breadwinner. Well, who gives a shit, Stephanie? Man, woman, who's the breadwinner of the household? As long as there's somebody bringing home the bread. If I was bringing home as much money as Stephanie Harlow, as they say, she's got that 6 figures. And my husband didn't have to work anymore, I'd be like fine with it. I'd be like, yeah. If I got to sit here and talk about true crime all day long and made the money she's making. But she gets it so wrong. I didn't know how wrong she got it until this Gypsy case. Like, maybe we should watch episode 2, I think. Well, I know episode 3, is it this one I watched the full episode of? And she getting everything wrong. I just kept watching it
Her
go
saying
on.
this
Oh my,
well before the murder itself and say, okay, maybe there is some validity to this because she was talking about this way before she ever conspired to kill her mother.
oh yeah, unless Ken has gotten proper help. My brother keeps 2, 3, 4, 5 years at a time here and there, and now at 38 years old. Yesterday he was supposed to turn 39. Yesterday was my brother's 39th birthday. Had he not died of an OD last April at the age of 38, but he couldn't stop going back. I don't know if Derek knows Fancy, but I just know that I saw Fancy all over their comments. She made like 5 or 6 comments in one video. W's comment. I made a comment. I saw a couple people from our community make a comment. But Fancy made like 5 or 6 comments. It was like, Fancy, oh my gosh. Give it a break. One comment, Fancy. You don't need to comment every 5 seconds. See, for 2 years straight and bought her book. Dawn, the cutting board, bought her book, and she said it's full of typos and all kinds of stuff, and she says she swears she's being honest. That she gave it a fair chance. She bought it and she's giving it a fair chance. But Dawn is doing a book review right now on Fancy. Because I thought about buying the book. I commented on your comment. I did. I saw your comment. I'm like, I commented, W commented, because she got some things wrong, W, and so I commented. Because she got stuff wrong. I forgot what your comment said, but I saw your comment, and I was like, oh, look, it's W, let me comment. And I was like, blah, 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 blah. But Fancy commented like 5 times before you, W. It's like you see the Good Wives Network, then you see like several comments, and then the Good Wives Network, several more comments, the Good Wives Network, few more comments. It's like, my gosh, Fancy, it's like, chill out on the comments section. He was undercover, and once he went on a Big Brother, couldn't do the job anymore because he exposed himself. See, I told you he got fired because he wasn't terribly smart. Just kidding. To like about how they got to the bus station and all this crap. And wait, okay, you went to school with the Lavisher last name? Okay, I'm trying to read that. I totally butchered that name. When you follow a case extensively. Yeah, like, because Stephanie doesn't follow this case. She got a lot of things wrong because she just went and looked it up. And she didn't know if she was looking at right or wrong info. She just was looking at info. And now, what upsets me about it the most is not that I liked Stephanie Harlow and looked forward to her stuff. I did. She was one of my normals I watched before I came into the true crime community. Stephanie Harlow was somebody I watched all the time. But she is so famous and so popular that her getting this stuff wrong, it affects how people see this case. They need to get it right. And I hate Derek's background. You can see their YouTube thing in the background. Yeah, it's that weird kind of glass with bookshelves in front of it. And it just looks like decorations gone wrong. And Stephanie's background looks so fake. The books she sits in front of, it looks like, is that a real bookshelf or is that a wallpaper? Because I can't tell if that's fake or not.
Interview.
I apologize to everyone except for Dan. Dan is the only one I'm not apologized to. And
so, yeah, like I said, I love Stephanie, but, then a few months ago, everybody got in, Radiant Brit and everybody got in on Stephanie Harlow's divorce because they found out she was cheating, and Stephanie is also one of those people that has high morals and ethics. And then you find out she's cheating on her husband? Casey Anthony and Jodi Arias. Yes, I get so mad at the Jodi Arias one. I need to tell the Jodi Arias one because I am Mormon, I am LDS, and I'm tired of people getting the religious part of the case wrong. If you have any questions about the Jodi Arias case, ask me because I'm tired of people getting the religious part wrong. Like, one person was reporting that after he baptized her, he sponsored her. That in the Mormon church, when you baptize somebody, you sponsor them. We don't sponsor people. What the freak are they talking about? We don't sponsor people. He didn't have to watch over Jodi because he sponsored her. We don't sponsor people in the church and watch over them after you baptize them. No. My God. Like, they keep getting the case wrong. We don't sponsor people. We don't go on revivals. We don't have revivals. So people need to quit saying stuff about the religious aspect if you don't know. If you're not in that religion, be very careful how you tread on talking about that religion. When I have to talk about other religions, I tread lightly because if you just look up what people say about religions, it could be wrong. Because we don't sponsor people. It's like, hey, you got that so wrong. It's like, don't spread. No, Travis was with her because he's an ass. Okay? In a way, Jody did women a favor because he was sleeping around. He was a dirty, dirty guy. And he was dating pure women who wanted to marry a pure husband in the temple. And he was lying to them while he was dating them about being pure. He was such a liar. And he was going to go take some woman to the temple on a lie. And that is really upsetting, that he wanted to lie about his purity and his chastity and him keeping his covenants and lie to his wife before he even married his wife. Yeah, he was. So in a way, Jody did women a favor. You know, she did. I'm not completely mad at what Jody did, because she did women a favor. Because did you see the emails Travis was sending Jody? All the nasty names he was calling Jody? I mean, I don't blame Jody for what she did, in a way. Like, I wish there was another way to punish Travis, because nobody should ever be unalived, but in a way, Jody did women a favor, okay? Travis was a horrible, horrible person. Much of fans, because I listened to her podcast. That's what I heard is basically what's in the books and what's going to be in her stupid. There's nothing left for Fancy to do. Stop writing the books. Stop making your stupid documentary, because we've already seen it all, Fancy. And if you're going to put that Ken is gay in your documentary, you're already lying right off the bat. Don't even do the documentary. Because putting that Ken is gay in the documentary, just don't even, Fancy. Because now you just put yourself with all the other liars when you said that Ken is gay in the documentary. You just ruined it.
Apparently she decided to just go with it. Like, screw it.
Yeah, I was trying. I couldn't make out what he was saying.
But we can definitely hear him say, "I'll apologize to everyone. The only one I'm not apologizing to is Dan." And then it sounds like he says, not after she decided to go with him. Screw it. Me, I actually held it together.
See, Stephanie, because she doesn't know the case, she doesn't understand what she's saying right here. She doesn't understand that Gypsy was planning to leave with Dan after Nick unalived Dee Dee and got on the bus back to Wisconsin. Gypsy was going to head off with Dan. But something went wrong between Gypsy and Dan on the 9th, that Dan backed out of taking Gypsy away. She doesn't understand why Nick is saying what Nick is, because Nick is like, damn it, Gypsy threw me under the bus and left with Dan, didn't she? That's what Nick is thinking right now. Nick right now is thinking, I bet you Gypsy's not even in the police station. She's with Dan, isn't she? And she threw me under the bus and took off with Dan. Damn it, and now I'm in the police station by myself. That's what Nick is thinking at this point. She threw me under the bus. She left. She's with Dan. Dang it.
Until, and then he sort of trails off. Okay. What's Dan's purpose in Gypsy's life at this time so many years later when she's allegedly being forbidden to even have contact with him anymore? And she claims mother smashed her computer, smashed the phone, was monitoring her. And yet Gypsy really wasn't being monitored because she did continue to have contact with Dan. And then she meets Nicholas Godejohn and she's talking to other people online. She's not really being monitored at all. And so Gypsy also mentioned Dan Glidewell to the police. Remember, she meets him in 2010. She's still talking about him.
And see, what Stephanie doesn't know also is Nick saw Gypsy text Dan while the cops were there. And that's why he can't forgive Dan, because even though Gypsy did finally leave with Nick, here's Nick with Gypsy in his bedroom, and they're texting. Gypsy's still texting Dan. And Nick's like, why are you texting my girl still, Dan? Yeah. And so Stephanie doesn't know this because she didn't research the case all that well. She got some basic info, and she's going off that when there's so much deeper to this case.
2015. And she tells the police, they're asking her about phone numbers and things, and she's like, there's only 3 numbers I remember off the top of my head, and Dan Glidewell was one of them.
My mom usually keeps all the numbers now, just got
Not entirely sure, but it does suggest to us that in 2015, or at least in when she and Nicholas Godejohn seems jealous of this, doesn't seem to like Dan's presence in Gypsy's life. Now, according to Gypsy, she eventually accepted that there was...
Well, because Stephanie, if you also knew about the text messages, you would also know that on the 9th, Gypsy texts Nick saying, can I sleep with somebody before you get here? I'm getting teased, Nick, and I would like to go have your permission to go scare the guy real quick before you come get me. Yeah, no, you're right too, Susie. You're right on the case. Like, we all know, all of us that know the case well, Susie, we all know. Like, so we're watching. It's sad to watch. Like, Stephanie, maybe you shouldn't have, if you didn't want to deep dive, you shouldn't have touched the case at all. Because she's doing this one time off. This is a one-off. Stephanie is. Stephanie is one of those true crime people that do a one-off. That's what I thought you do, though, in the true crime community. I thought you a one-off. You do a case, and then you move on to the next case, and you do that case, and you move on to the next case. I didn't know that there's areas where people get stuck on one case and do a rabbit hole deep dive. And so this is Stephanie's Gypsy Rose one-off. They're going to do this case, and then after they're done with their 3 episodes, they're going to move on to the next case. And so they quickly looked up some info on the Gypsy Rose case to do their one-off and move on. This morning about having pictures of Ken's girlfriend. Saw clickbait. People are talking about Ken's girlfriend. Let's see. Yeah, it's different on a computer than the phone. Because my phone, when I open up YouTube on phone, I get a little bit of video, I get a little bit of just update. That's how I saw the update on Stephanie Harlow's ex-husband. Man, it was in the middle of the night I saw it, and it was crazy because my brother's birthday was just yesterday, who died of an OD back in March, and then all of a sudden I see that Stephanie Harlow's husband died of an OD last Thursday. They didn't find him till Sunday, and they announced it Monday morning. And so things are a little bit different on my phone when I scroll through my phone. Trying to see if I can find that update on Stephanie Harlow's ex-husband, where I got that update. Because I get a mixture between, videos and community news and whatnot. And I didn't see what community the news was in, unfortunately, because it doesn't look like it's in Stephanie Harlow's. I went to Stephanie Harlow's community page and I didn't see it there about the husband. So sad. Like, man. It's like, well, Stephanie, now you don't have to fight with him about the kids and money and whatnot. Because, your ex is gone. And I don't know how to look it back up. Let me see if I can find that news on Adam Harlow. Let's see. No, see, I don't see anything about. And it wasn't a video, it was a community update or something. It was a community update.
I knew very early on I wanted to help people, and I always knew nursing was a great way.
Because I want to find that for you guys so you guys can see that. Because, yeah, it threw me for a loop. It said that he passed away on Thursday. And the family didn't find him till Sunday. Yeah, I can't find anything on Adam Harlow. Gosh darn it. Where do I find this at? When it showed out, and people were shocked, like, oh, that's what this girl is. Yep, she played Ken and Ryan the same way she did Nicholas, because she's like, because she did it the moment she got with Ryan. She was like, oh, Ryan, I had this dream that I left you for Ken. She said it in prison. Oh, I purposely do this to Ryan and hurt him because what did she, okay, what's her name was on, because this is what she's doing, and I can see that her doing this, because this answers the question I said. Why, when Ryan tries to like talk to Gypsy's parole officer and everything, everybody calls him controlling, and Ken grabs Gypsy's phone and starts yelling at Ryan, and that's not controlling. Now Gypsy, yeah, she didn't let Ryan handle the parole officer. I mean, that's one thing. But she told Rachel Garlick, if Ryan didn't want me talking to Ken, then he just needs to man up and take care of the situation. Well, Ken mans up and takes care of it and tells Ryan, get the freak off my woman's. And Ryan manned up too late, because he was joking with Ken the other day on his live going, well, tell your woman to stop calling me. Okay, I'm trying to think. How do I find this community news? Subscriptions. This is videos, but where's community news? Let's see, because I want... Maybe it's under this. More notifications. Okay. Let's see. I'm not seeing it under even my notifications. Gosh darn it. Where is this? Okay, let me go back to Stephanie Harlow's page again. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Could it be under Crime Weeklies? 11 days ago. Okay. Okay, crime. I don't think it's under Crime Weekly, maybe. Crime Weekly. Because why would I get... Okay, trying to think. Where would I have heard this about Adam Harlow? Because I'm trying to think. Oh, man. Never seen Gypsy with other guys. Just those weird... And yeah, because Stephanie Harlow doesn't know the case well, she also doesn't know about Gypsy in the hotel with the guy at Comic-Con either. It's like, no, she's been with more than Dan and stuff like that. And because Stephanie Harlow was talking about how Gypsy is socialized. And it's like, yeah, by the way... So yeah, this is one of those videos where she fights with him. Meep. Meep. Because I'm trying to think, how did I see that this morning? I know I saw it. I read it like 5 times to make sure I was seeing what I was seeing. It's like, I know I was, I read it like 5 times to make sure it was like, yeah, I'm not seeing things, it's like I'm not... But I'm not finding any news on Adam Harlow. It's like, am I the first one to notice the news on Adam Harlow? Where's everybody who so many people posted on their divorce and the cheating? But where is everybody posting news, emergency news, on his death? It's like, how come his death is going quiet? There should be people putting up even shorts or something about it, like... Where's all the shorts? All I saw was one simple post come across my news feed. I should have screenshotted it. Why didn't I do that? I should have just quickly been like, screenshot. Because I definitely looked at it because I was like, I gotta read this. This really is talking about Stephanie Harlow's husband, Adam. He passed away. I read it like 5 times to make sure I wasn't just seeing things. And so it's like, how come nobody else has heard the news about Adam's death? How come I'm the only one that has come across this news? Because I expected, I mean, people like Radiant Brit and everybody else, they heard about the divorce, the tapes. Where is the news about Adam's death? All these true crime people should be like crazily posting on it. I can't be the only one that came across my news feed. Maybe how do you look up hashtags? Maybe it's under a hashtag. Hashtag. Like, how do you look up a hashtag? Maybe. It's like, well, how do I look up like community news, not video? I don't want videos. This is under community news. Yeah, you can't Google it. You can't. I'm trying to find it for you guys. I swear to God, I saw it. I just don't know who I heard it from. I didn't pay attention to who I heard it from. I figured it was on Stephanie Harlow's. I figured it was Stephanie Harlow. It's community news. Trying to think. Come on. How do I find news on subscriptions? I don't want videos though. I want like community news. How do you find community news? Gaming, sports, courses, fashion, podcasts, playables, premium studio, TV, music, kids. Because, like, if I look up my history is going to show videos, not community news, right? Here, maybe posts. Let's see. Okay, no, it's not that. Try to look at posts. Let's see. No. Trying to find. Because it's like, where would newsfeed be? Not just videos, but news feeds I've clicked on. Because I clicked on it, so it should be in history. It wouldn't have been Sunday, though. It would have been yesterday or today, because the news just dropped. Oh, you found it on Reddit? Okay, see, okay. What? Radiant Brit talking about Ivory Rose nose? Okay, let's go look at Radiant Brit. What's Radiant Brit talking about? Well, I didn't look at Reddit. Thank you, Chewy. About Adam Harlow on Reddit? Okay. I guess turn to Reddit when you don't know.
Hey you guys, it's Bright. Tonight we're here to talk for just a few minutes about what kind of maybe seems like it could be the downfall of the anti-Gypsy Rose Blanchard community. I use that word very lightly, but I wanted to talk about something that has been happening over the last few days. So if you're interested, please keep watching. Alright you guys, so I have no notes for this video. I'm just gonna say how I feel and leave it as is. I've been doing commentary on YouTube for about 4 years now, and I've seen several of these what they call anti-communities. Started out with the anti Without a Crystal Ball community, then there was the anti Alicia Doherty community, and now there's the anti-Gypsy Rose Blanchard community. And like I said, I use community very lightly because a lot of times these creators that are covering this public figure are not commingled or friends or anything of the sort, but they are sometimes mentioned within the same comment or within the same conversation. I saw some of the fallout from the anti Without a Crystal Ball community, 2 to 3 years ago now, and it was this group of content creators that instead of focusing on Katie Joy, they started kind of going at one another and having drama within their anti-community. Now, fast forward current day, a lot of content creators have been talking about Gypsy Rose Blanchard, and it was brought to my attention that Ivory Rose Nose is being blackmailed by somebody that I guess knows her in her real life. Again, I don't know a lot of the details. I just want to blanket statement this so that people know exactly where I stand. Most of y'all probably know where I stand on stuff like this. There is this drama happening within the anti-Gypsy Rose Blanchard kind of cluster of creators. And I'm aware that there is some drama, and I'm also aware that there is an issue happening with Ivory Rose Nose being blackmailed. The thing that I want to say about this, and allow me to say it loud and clear, even though I've said it before on my channel. There is no reason why content creators should not be allowed to make their content, react to things, give their opinions, have a conversation about it, and move on with their day. If they are not doing anything illegal or against the terms of service of said platform, they should be allowed to create their content and we all just move on with our days. I don't understand kind of the infighting and the negativity that can happen within these anti-communities, because what it does is you're talking about this public figure and there's a really good conversation happening. Everyone's doing their thing, we're making content, we're having the conversations. But then after a certain period of time, those same creators who initially might have, liked each other or been cordial or whatever, turn, and then that creates drama and it takes away from the topic that they started to cover, which is, in this case, Gypsy Rose. I don't know a lot about Ivory Rose Knows. I've seen some of her videos. I don't watch a lot of them. I've said this about most creators because I just don't have a lot of time. I work full time. I, make my own content. I edit my own content. I try to, respond to comments and DMs and all of this stuff. I'm pretty busy. But based on what I know, what is the problem here? Why can we not just make our own videos? And, sometimes I think that there's this underlying competition of who's getting the most views, who's getting the most subscribers. Oh, well, they're getting more subscribers and more views, so now they're going to be enemy number one. Let's attack them. And it's just a tragic thing that I've seen happen before. And
well, that's what's going on. People are talking about Morbid and stuff is he'll attack you who are more popular than him or rising up to be more popular than him. And that's what they're doing right now. If you don't go on his panel, they'll attack you until you go on the panel. And then when you get on the panel, depends on who you are, they may or may not attack you. Some of them whimper down is on panel and they don't dare make fun of you to your face. And some of them amp up, like with Katie Marie. They decided, we don't care. Let's just piss her off.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Nobody deserves to have their safety put at risk. Their, if it's taking a toll on your mental health, sign off. Take a break. Nobody should have to go through a mental downfall because they're covering a certain public figure. So I'd kind of like to use this comment section as a way to maybe get more info from y'all. Are you following this? What do you know about it?
Maybe she doesn't know. Does she know who's blackmailing? Because she's saying, I want to use the comment section to find out. What do we know about it? Let's read the comments. This guy's like, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You are the only creator that I like because you are professional. You don't get mixed in the drama. Well, then quit boosting Becca Scoops and shit if you don't want to get in the drama. As far as I know so far, I don't think Morbid hates Ivory Rose. He said something about it the other day, but I don't know if it was bad or not. I can't remember. I know right now, Fancy and Morbid, one of the reasons that I'm starting to back off from the Gypsy community is because Fancy is causing a lot of problems in it right now. And if you talk about Fancy, she'll come after you. And Morbid has decided that his panel is the best thing in this community. And if you don't come on his panel, and if you go on his panel and you turns out you like his community and you disagree with the panel, yeah, they'll come after you. Because who was it? Like right now, okay, you know what? Katie Joy might tell some lies and be bad and whatnot, but Katie Joy isn't wrong when what she says about her feelings of being on Morbid's panel. It's what other people have said and DM'd me. I've had people DM me saying, Rose, I will never go on Morbid's panel because of how he treats women. Stop supporting Sir Morbid, so Britt might have a point. I'm trying to read the comment section to see if anybody says who it is. But everybody just going, yeah, you go, Britt. I'm like, that's what the comments are saying so far. Yeah, been with you since day one. We'll always love you, Britt. Well, yeah, that's what I'm telling people. Okay, she's disappeared for a week. Leave her alone then, you guys. If she's not online making a fool out of herself, then move on to other content. Well, don't worry. Straight out of context is now friends with Nina. They are so cool with each other now. She's like, sorry I made videos about you, Nina. I love you now, Nina. The only thing I don't like about Nina is she's the one who got the Ken is gay rumors to be popular. Oh yeah, isn't tomorrow's the date that I gotta double check this CaseNet, the Missouri CaseNet is Fancy due to appear in court tomorrow. I know Sarah's court got bumped out another 30 days. Did Fancy's court case get bumped out another? Okay. Nope, she's still scheduled for tomorrow, 8:30 a.m., which is 7:30 my time. So if I wake up by 8 a.m. my time, I could check the CaseNet. If I'm up by 8 a.m. my time, it should be updated. CaseNet should be updated. Yeah, can be. Well, why isn't anybody talking about that? Because apparently he left Gypsy because of A, rugs, yeah. And B, I told you guys he was not going to keep it in his pants for 3 more years, and he just didn't want to get caught because he was realizing people were doxing him. And he was probably already sleeping around, and Gypsy was going to find out. So he did the right thing at least. And instead of continuing to cheat on Gypsy, he told Gypsy, I'm sorry, I can't be with you anymore. Yeah, as soon as the shit went down between her and Sarah, I started to lose a little respect for Fancy. But then when she wrote that letter asking the courts to screw Sarah over, and I really lost respect for Fancy. And then it turned into a kidnapping story, and it was like, okay, I'm done, Fancy. I'm done. It's like it turned into a freaking kidnapping story. Are you serious? It's like, Fancy, you should have took the winning out of Chillicothe. It's like one time when I was being released from jail, this cop was being a real dick to me, and he was purposely holding me back from leaving the prison. I knew he was trying to teach me a lesson. It was pissing me off because all I wanted to do was leave. But you bite your tongue when there's somebody with more power than you. And the second he finally released me, I shot down that long hallway so fast and got the hell out of there. And I did not say shit to a cop. Even if he was in the wrong, I don't care how wrong he was. He still has power over me, and I wanted out of there. I wanted out of the jail. And she should have done that with Chillicothe. The second she got done with court, she should have gotten the car and drove out of Chillicothe and got the hell out of that city and out of that state and away from Mike Stanfield, Chillicothe, and Missouri. She should have put it all in her rearview mirror. She shouldn't have stayed 2 or 3 more days, even to go to a dumb bread factory and have a little bit of fun. She should have got the hell out of Chillicothe. No, instead they went and had fun and took pictures of themselves behind bars in Chillicothe. And now it's coming true. Credibility back when she was starting to get her credibility back. She was starting, but she screwed it all over when she said kidnapping with Sarah. Because when she went on that Tasha K show, she was telling everybody, look, she was saying, Sarah's not feeling well, you guys. That's why she's not here. Leave her alone. But man, I would have put Chillicothe behind me. I would have quickly got out of that courtroom, went back to the hotel, packed my shit within 20 minutes, and I would have been out of there. Because when something is more powerful than you, no matter how right or wrong they are, when someone or something holds more power than you, you get the hell out of there when you're done with it. You get done with it, and you get gone. Because the last thing you want is to piss off an officer as you're walking out of a prison and they chase you down that hallway and bring you back and rebook you. You know? I sat there, even though I wanted out of that prison so bad. I let that cop be so mean to me. Because I wanted to go home. I wanted to go home. And I was telling my 8-year-old, I was sad to tell my 8-year-old son this over the weekend, but I was telling him too. I said, don't you think mommy hates it when people tell mommy what to do? I said to my son, I said, we just have to suck it up for a few more months. I'm sorry, but I promised him I will get you home, buddy. But until then, sometimes you have to sit there and suck up life. Well, and then Morbid thought he was gonna hurt me and Morbid thought that he was gonna hurt me in 13th Hour with these videos about us. But all he did was we love the videos he made about us. Yeah, sorry. I mean, we love these videos that he made about us. Go ahead, make videos about me. Even bad ones like this, fine, go ahead. I don't care. I've apologized to my YouTubers. Sometimes my meds make me tired, but sometimes I feel like I have to come stream because it's time-sensitive material. Talk about it. There's a chance that somebody else will, and I gotta say it as soon as I know it because it's time-sensitive material. And so I sometimes don't even know that I'm gonna feel tired until I'm streaming, and then all of a sudden it's like, ah, shit. It's like, this is a bad day to stream because sometimes the lights and everything make me tired. And I think if I could just get through this real quick, I'd go take a nap. And I just need to push through it. And it's wrong of me, I admit it, to push through it when I'm tired. And I try, like today, I didn't know what time I was going to stream because I told 13th Hour today I want to stream when tired. And I'm tired right now. And so I said, we will stream today. I said, I'm just waiting for this tired feeling to leave. I'm sleeping it off. And then I'm going to go hit a stream as soon as I'm not tired. Because I'm trying not to wake up and be like, all right, I feel like I can stream when 20 minutes later I'm going to be tired, because I could wake up and only be awake for 20 minutes before I get tired again. Depends on how I slept that night, which these last couple of nights I haven't slept well. And so I sleep more in the day, and that sucks. See Radiant video relate to anything anti-Scientology, but wow, today's spot on. Anti-community thing that blames it on everyone and everything except themselves. I don't know what to do there. No, and it's a thing that I kind of do blame a little bit on Fancy and Morbid, who have taken over fighting with creators. They combine with creators, they break up with creators, then they fight with them. And now, like, Veda Jade showed Dawn the Cutting Board's video. Fancy heard about it and went and yelled at Veda Jade and said, "You can't do this." Maybe Adam's death was a Mandela effect. I can't find anything about. I'm trying to find.
Just seems like another situation that is completely unwarranted. We should all be able to make.
And I was a little upset when Toddy started stepping in on Morbid's panel, because I was kind of like Radiant Brit, who stayed out on her own and did their own thing. Because Toddy has now 14K people. They don't need to. They're holding their own. They don't need to network if they don't want to. And they don't have to go on bad people's panels to get more. No, Morbid needed Toddy and Toddy's community. Yeah, all the fighting is what Gypsy wants, because instead of us creating content about her, we're creating content about each other. Thank you, Christine. I try and make them good. I try and oh man, like I wish I had saved that thing about Adam Harlow, because now I can't find it and nobody's reported on his death, and now I'm gonna have to wait for people to figure out that he's passed on and report on him, because I can't find it. But I promise you guys, I saw it. I swear to God. I read it like 5 times to make sure that I was reading what I was reading, that Adam Harlow was dead. Yeah, lately I've just been ignoring Toddy because pointed me with I loved it when Toddy agreed with me that no streamer should be put on a pedestal. We shouldn't be worshiping other streamers, because that's the problem in the Gypsy Rose community. We're worshiping some streamers and putting them high up on this pedestal, way up here, like Becca Scoops and Nina. Becca Scoops and Nina can say anything they want. You know? I had a stroke. Oh no, that's not good. So, yeah, it depends on where you have the stroke, what it messes up in your brain. Fighting creators were all against Gypsy. Yeah, and so like I'm not. It makes it harder for me to grow when you got people like Morbid and everybody out there like putting me down when I'm on his panel. I hop on his panel and everybody boos, and Becca and Nina hop up on their panel and everybody, what up? Oh my God, Becca's here, you guys. It's like Leonardo DiCaprio came on or something. I mean, they worship them just like they're famous people. They're like, oh my God, it's Becca. Anything she says must be true because it's Becca. She makes perfect videos. And if you can make a perfect video, that must mean that you're 100% correct in everything you say because your video is so perfect that it's got to be true. I swear I saw it. I swear to God. There's I don't have a bad memory. Where's the info about Adam Harlow's death? What was Thursday's date? It was he passed away on Thursday. Calendar. What was Thursday? (26th). He passed away on the 26th. Like, it's too early for an obituary to be out. Oh, there it is. There it is. No, there it is. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. No. Damn it. That's probably not him. That's not him. No. I thought maybe it found it. I was like, what? There's another person named Adam Harlow, but it's not under death records. Let's see. The Mandela effect can be explained as a timeline shift. Maybe somebody put it out there. Stephanie found out about it and then deleted it. Oh, but I saw it for the second it was out there. Because I'm trying to find it. I'm like, where? Come on. It's like, there's got to be some kind of, like, Stephanie Harlow's pretty famous. There's got to be something out there about. She married him in 2012, huh? It's like, come on. Wait, is she with Derek Lavisher or is she with James, what's his name? James Carlo or something? James what? Well, I tried to understand Fancy, and the fact that, see, I'm getting tired of people being friendly with people, being good friends, and then all of a sudden, as soon as they break up, it turns out, nope, they've been this horrible, horrible person this whole time. Because Rachel Garlick just did that with Gypsy. Well, if she was this horrible person in prison, and you watched her do these horrible things, and she asked you to do these horrible things for her, then why were you so bent out of shape that you weren't her friend anymore, and that you couldn't go to her release party? Why were you so freaking bent out of shape that you're no longer Gypsy's friend if she was this horrible friend in the first place? Like, I'm not upset that I haven't spoken to some of my childhood friends, my people that I was friends with until I was 20 years old. I'm not upset that we haven't been friends for these last couple decades, because they were horrible people, and so I don't care that we broke up. When I see them in public, I'm nice to them because I'm a nice person, but I don't really care about them, because it turns out that some of the bad choices I made in my life was because I hung out with them. But I didn't see you make any bad choices, Fancy, I didn't see that Sarah made you make any bad choices. You sat there and talked crime with her all the time on YouTube. I didn't see you make bad choices with her. But apparently, you broke up with Christy. Turns out Christy and Gypsy are bad now. You broke up with Ryan Lee. Turns out she was bad. You broke up with Sarah. Turns out she was real bad. No, now you're back to being friends with Ryan Lee and Brandy? You and Brandy patched things up? Comments about how bad she treated Adam. Yeah, like, it's up and down whether she was a good wife or not, or was the divorce her fault, Adam's fault, whose fault was it? But now that Adam's dead, if Adam really is dead, like I saw, the narrative might change, because now Stephanie is the only one with the narrative because Adam is gone. Did Adam start drugs after him and Stephanie's divorce? Her daughter looks kind of like a dorky version of her. Her daughter's kind of weird looking. Yeah. Hi, I'm Stephanie Harlow. Check me out. It's Stephanie Harlow. I mean, I heard that she put up posts and stuff bragging about what a wonderful husband Adam was and what a wonderful father he was. And then all of a sudden you find out she's cheating. Because here's the thing. I was thinking about this last night when I was looking up Stephanie Harlow stuff. And I mean, how can you claim that Adam's a bad husband and everything's all his fault. If you cheat on him, and so you're cheating on him behind his back, you're going home, you're married to him, you're making him think that he's a wonderful, good husband and father, and then you're cheating on him behind his back. And then all of a sudden you want to, when the public finds out that you're cheating, you want to cover up the fact that you're cheating by pointing the finger at Adam and saying, nope, he's abusive and he caused me to cheat. Because if this man is abusive and you have time to cheat, then you have time to break away and leave him. Because if you have time to cheat and go behind his back and be with this other guy, then you know how to get away from your husband, and you know how to cover things up so he doesn't know what you're doing. Because I don't believe women that have been cheating on their husband for months or years, all of a sudden, like, well, he's abusive, well, he's mean, well, he's horrible. Well, then why didn't you just leave him? Why did you cheat on him? Why didn't you just leave him and get with the new guy and move in with the new guy? If your husband was that horrible, that abusive, and that mean, and you wanted to be with another guy, well, if that new guy doesn't want you and kids, then why are you with the new guy? If he won't allow you to move in with him and get the hell out of the abusive relationship, then you don't need to be with the new guy. There's no reason you should be with the new guy. Either out of the relationship and get with the new guy, or stay with your husband because he's obviously not that bad if you're just going to cheat on him. That's my thinking. That's what I was laying there last night thinking about. Sitting there thinking about the whole situation, about how you can't sit there as soon as the public finds out cheating, turn around and blame it on the husband and be like, oh my God, he's been abusive for years. Well, then you should have just got out. Obviously, that new guy wasn't worth being with if he wouldn't take you, or if he'd rather just use you. Because like they say, why take the cow when you could get the milk for free? Just keep getting the milk. You don't need the cow when you just visit the cow and they give you the milk anyways. But, because either the guy wants you, or they just want your body, or want what you're giving them. Really want you if you, see, hold on, let's go back to search. Okay. Stephanie Harlow. Who was she cheating with? Who is she cheating with? Was it James or was it Derek? Oh, she's just barely taller, huh? Creepy. She married her loving husband, Adam. on September 30th, 2012. As a... Is his last name not Harlow? It says Adam G. Is his last name not Harlow? Maybe that's why I can't find him. Because I keep typing in Adam Harlow. I mean, it might make sense if she's trying to hide her name. I mean, you don't want to tell your name and dox yourself, tell your true name. So, of course, Harlow wouldn't be his last name. Harlow would be a name, either her last name, her maiden name, or a name that she came up with for the podcast. Stephanie Harlow husband. Adam. Let's see. Let me see if maybe I can find his name. Find his... How do people dox people? See, I can't dox people. Or I would have already figured out Adam's name and proven that he's dead. Okay, Stephanie Harlow is a couple years younger. Yeah, a couple years younger than me. She's born in 84. I'm a little bit older than Stephanie Harlow. February 8th. I got to jump in the shower. Rose, I enjoyed it. No problem, Christine. I appreciate you being here and adding to it. Let's see, trying to think. I'm gonna find it. Be like, tune in after the shower and maybe you can see that I found it about Stephanie Harlow. She's going to win just till she has to take care of that. Oh, it's like, is there a baby? Is there not a baby? Ah, God. Part of me thinks that there is a baby because she probably went to that dang gynecologist. I think she went while she was married to Ryan. And she was going to be pregnant by Ryan, whatever it took, until Christy called her. Because I bet she was waiting for Ryan to go to work. She was going to sneak out the house, go to that gynecologist. Until Valentine's Day, she realized she wanted Ken. So she decided, I'm going to go figure out how to get pregnant, but I'm probably going to do it with Ken. Because there's a reason she got pregnant so fast with Ken. She didn't get pregnant with anybody else. Not Dan. Not Nick. Her and Nick were doing it like bunnies, yet she didn't get pregnant. It'll drop to 3K. 3 million. What? What? 3 million? I wish we could all just get along. Like, I wish fans would just ride this out with Sarah. Fancy asked Sarah to go to Chillicothe with her, because Sarah should have never been in Chillicothe in the first place. And according to Into the Weeds podcast, Sarah told Fancy, just take the win, let's get out of Chillicothe and go. Just take the win and go. Don't push your luck. And Sarah was right. Just take the win and leave. Don't push your luck. It's like gambling. When you win a couple $100, you put a 20 in and you win a couple $100, just take the couple $100 and leave. Take the $180 win and go. If you keep pushing your luck, and this world belongs to anyone, we leave everything behind. Yep. Nothing. Nothing. Your soul is the only thing that belongs to you. Your soul. And that's why you need to have morals and ethics and integrity and be honest and pure and a good person. Because your soul is the only thing you take with you. Your soul is the only thing that leaves and you take it with you. And so it does matter what kind of person you are. Time paid her $7,500 an episode, up to $3 million. I don't give a crap about TikTok. No, she hasn't been on TikTok hardly. But that's because she's being dumb. She's just getting on there and she's like, she just turns it on and she sits there and she's like, hi. Well, and she's really boring when she's showing off clothes and stuff too. She is. She's like, and now I'm in this. And she doesn't have that good of a body that people look at her and say, yeah, I want that outfit. Look how cute it is on her. I have a daughter-in-law who wants to be a model. And she's got a very tiny body. And I keep telling her, quit trying to go to these companies and become a model. Let me teach you how to be a streamer, because nowadays you don't have to go to a modeling agency and beg them for a job. You go online. She likes to make her own clothes. I said people would love to watch you make your own clothes. Night, have a good shower. Showers feel so good, and then you slip into nice clean sheets. And I told her, please let me teach you how to work the part of being a streamer in the fashion world, where you have a cute little body that people look. She's like not much bigger than Eugenia Cooney. I can show you pictures of her on Facebook. She has done some modeling lately. She's been making little deals here and there with people. But the thing is she doesn't have to do that if because she's not really making money at it. But I told her, because nowadays you don't have to make money at it online or by begging. What you need to do is you need to and she loves to do Lord of the Rings stuff, wear Lord of the Rings style clothes and stuff. I told her, if that's what you like to wear and that's what you want to model, let me teach you how to be your own company, work your own company online. I told her, I said, I do want your dreams to come true. Look at this video, this 9-minute made. She made this costume herself, by the way. Here, let me show you. This is my daughter-in-law. My oldest son is married to her. Yeah, that's my daughter-in-law. She likes to make her own costumes, and she likes to model. She wants to be a model. And I told her, you want to be a model? You want to do this? I said, let me show you how to do it. Let me see if I can find her recent modeling photos she's done. Where's her recent photos that she's done? See, yeah, that's her and my son. Comic-Con. After a baby, after I had my girl, I forgot myself. See, Janie, thank you. I told her, I said, and look, I already stream. I'll help you out. I said, I will get people that will start wanting you and start passing you around. Because she is beautiful and talented. And I want her dreams to come true. And I told her, I said, you're not going to do it by begging modeling agencies. You're going to do it by... See, she's very pretty. Look how pretty she is. She's very pretty. Very beautiful face. She's got a very beautiful long hair. She's got... She's just... Where's all her photos? Where's all her photos? She should have like 1 million photos. This is her at her wedding. I'm trying to find a picture of her turned around so you can see that she's got a wedding dress on, and then over that wedding dress she's wearing a bodice. Yeah, that's her and my son. Let's see, where's all her photos? It's like, where'd all her photos go? Okay, here it is. Here's the recent one she did. This is the recent, she did this one for a company. She did this one for a company. These ones are a little... Okay. riskier. And I told her, you know what, when you own your own company, you can be more modest and wear, you know, modest. You don't have to wear clothes that are what they choose for you that are immodest. You can wear a little more modest stuff when you do your own thing. But okay, here's her on her wedding day. There she is. So yeah, she's got a regular wedding dress on, and then she puts the bodice over it. She's so funny and cute. You guys can take a vote, and who has the prettier, longer hair? My son or her? No, I'm just kidding. It's like, take a vote. Let me know. Tell her. And she'll be jealous if you say Parker has better hair. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's them at their little wedding. See, they're so pretty together. But I told her, let me teach you how to do your own stuff. Because then I told her, yeah, you this kind of stuff like this on your own platform. Because this is all on Facebook right now. She's just doing this on Facebook. But I'm like, I told her, you can do better if you were on. If you were doing your own thing. Maybe she told me to give her a little bit of a break because this is my son. They spent 11 months taking care of my 3 kids recently. And so she said give her some time while she gets her house back together and everything. And so I'm giving her a minute, but I'm going to teach her how to okay, I'm going to show you guys one thing real quick. I guess we didn't get to the bulk of, spent too much time on Stephanie Harlow. I didn't get to the bulk of what we really wanted to get to. Because I'm like, I might have to do another stream. Because my husband's been coming and asking me about dinner.
With things. If you like a certain creator, fine. If you don't, that's fine too. As long as that creator is playing by the rules, then.
Well, what Radiant Brand is kind of talking about right now, that what she basically is trying to say straight up, is it should be up to the viewer who is who they like and who they don't like as a creator. It shouldn't be creator to creator who's a good, because when creators are boosting other creators and they're like, everybody, you gotta go see Becca Scoos, oh my god, and you got 10 creators doing that, it influences people. Well, if us 10 creators say this creator's good, well, then you guys got, it's not creator to creator who chooses who's good creators. It should be purely solely up to the watcher. If you like one creator, you watch them, and the algorithm will show you other creators. And yes, us creators, we do feature other creators too. But we shouldn't tell you what to think about the creator we feature. We should just tell you going, well, I want you guys to hear us from Radiant Brit herself. Here's what she said about this subject, you know? And you let them tell it
It is
to you.
what it is. You know what I mean? I wish that we could get back to who is the problem here. The problem is Gypsy Rose. So either way, there just seems to be a lot of toxicity and drama, and with Ivory Rose Knows, very scary stuff happening, and it's disappointing, it's frustrating.
Well, okay, if you go back to I was looking at the Bright Side of Life. Okay, let's go back there. I don't know if it could be the Bright Side of Life, but when I was looking at the Bright Side of Life and their videos, Tara Bum's another one of those original. What is it? Oh, what?
On the Jimmy show, which I found interesting since she admits to revenge porn here.
I don't want that.
And finger in the ass
I'm gonna
girl.
pass on the
Which
dildo
what's
in
finger
the
in the ass girls?
We shouldn't be listening to that. Yeah. See, the brighter side, Morbid says this isn't him, but we all know it's him, because why would some chick spend their time and effort and everything on videos about people who hate him? You know? Because he's saying this isn't him, and everybody should go follow this creator called The Bright Side of Life. They're so good with AI. They only tell stories for Morbid. But apparently, it's not Morbid, but they only make fun of creators that Morbid doesn't like. They only make videos about creators that Morbid doesn't like. But when it comes to Morbid,
it's go, 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 go time. Tick, tick, boom. We're bringing the noise. Go, baby, we bringing our toys. Separate men from the boys. Chop up the singer, should be on the voice. Bang, bang, we gon' ride out. Gang, gang, we.
But they make good videos about Morbid. They make bad videos of everybody else, but they make good videos about Morbid. But apparently it's not Morbid, but it's not him, but I guess it's just somebody who likes to help him out or something. I don't know. Because they're also doing his AI, because, like I said, if you watch how they've gotten better at AI, their AI went from this to this. There's some kind of news feed that I'm seeing, because it is not even on Morbids. I saw Sir Morbid say something about them today, and I can't find it in his community page. He said something about go watch this person, and he named him again. So where am I getting this feed? If I could find that also, that might be where I will see the news about Stephanie Harlow. Let's see. Trying to think. Playlist, your videos, watch later, link videos, playable subscriptions, explore trending, home, short, subscriptions. Because it's like, where would it be? News? Would it be under news? No. Okay. That ain't it. And it's not under notifications. It's like, where would not videos? News? I don't think it'd be under news, would it? No, this is literal news. No, that's literal podcasts. It's like, what? Where would I? Where? Because when I look at my phone gives me a little bit of everything. Because when you look at your phone, go to YouTube on your phone, you scroll through a little bit of everything. There's videos. Oh, Gypsy. See, I told you guys. See, Gypsy's back. Everybody's like, she's gone for a week. This isn't the first time she's gone for a week. And she comes back. See, she's back, guys. Gypsy is back. Phone is different than my computer because I got this Gypsy is back video. See, 1 hour ago, Gypsy's back, guys.
He'll chime in, but I just want to say real quick, like, we greatly appreciate all of you and all of our subscribers and all of our new subscribers. Thank you so much. We truly appreciate all of you and appreciate all of your comments and everything, and we'll be in the comment section trying to have conversations with all of you. But we've been noticing, you know, a lot of creators have been talking about Gypsy Rose and how her PR team and her and Gypsy have been trying to change their her, you know, image and everything by taking off, like, so that I think she's about to say she's almost 26 weeks pregnant, but whatever. The dates and all that doesn't add up
there. Looks distorted, kind of.
ready with me as I look for the perfect.
And let me just say real quick, her PR team, you can see, has tried to change her voice so it's not too aggravating, so y'all won't have to deal with that, you know. So thank you, PR team, for that. But y'all can see, I really don't know about this pregnancy belly situation thing. You can see she's got her pants pulled up way high, you know, like way high up. But they're also high-waisted leggings, so fine, whatever. But you can see that she has gained some weight. She was losing weight. Y'all know that we talked about it. Well, we talked about it with a few people, how, you know, she was losing weight and was getting smaller.
I can't remember. What is it like when you're that far along? You're like 26 weeks, boobs like firmer at that point? Or are they still loose? Like are they? Because is that just fat? Because her mom was big like that. So, I mean, she could be big like that. Like, it's hard to tell if Gypsy isn't, or if she's just big, like her mom. Because there are some women that you don't ask them if they're pregnant because they're not. They just look it all the time. See, her belly looks different, though. Even though it's still big, it still looks like a different shape. And once again, the scar is on the left side. Not the right side. It's on the left side this time. The scar keeps changing sides.
But now it looks like in the last week or so, since she's been absent, you know, everybody's been wondering where Gypsy is. Well, she's back. Of course, she's always back. She never goes missing more than a week. And I'm sure she'll probably holler that it was the hurricanes or the storms or the whatever to gain sympathy. But because in a second, she was like, Joe, she's almost this, that, she's real just belly. Oh, and then we talk, and it looks like this video, according to
Tonight is Ken's birthday, and I want to.
See, I thought she was embarrassed about her scars. And she's just now just deciding to just show them all without any embarrassment.
Look absolutely stunning. Now, being almost 24 weeks pregnant, finding something that flatters me is a little difficult. Black always looks slimming. But maybe I'm not a fan of the puffy sleeves. This screams Kim Kardashian. I'm no Kim K, but I think she'd be proud of this look.
No, you're not.
Now I just need to pair it with the right shoes. This looks too comfortable. So I went with the boots. Oh my god, gorgeous.
The two browns just...
Get ready with me.
Just because you're wearing a brown shirt doesn't mean you can wear brown boots. Because it just looks weird. The brown boots with the... Why is she so low-key gorgeous? Pretty, just insane! Your voice is so relaxing. I love it. This has got to be her PR team. This has got to be... this has got to be the PR team. Talk about the glow up. She's such a sweet soul. You gotta just love her. She's such a sweet soul. That's gotta definitely be a fake comment right there. She's such a sweet soul. Here's what I was gonna show you guys real quick, and then I guess I'll go and we could talk about this next stream. But this is hard for me to do again, but Carly Gregg was given a plea deal of 40 years. Which she should have took that plea deal. She should have. Should have took it. Should have took it. What is that? Web page. Something went wrong with displaying it? Weird. I don't know if you guys have seen the video, but
on Tuesday the 19th of March 2024, 40-year-old Ashley Smiley was murdered in her home in the 200 block of Ashton Way.
So the mom and daughter come home.
He then got another friend to distract Carly, whilst he went to tell Ashley about her daughter's erratic behaviour, but also about her use of cannabis and how she was taking it. He and Carly left the school and drove home. During this short trip, it's likely that Ashley confronted Carly about what she'd been told. The pair returned home at 3:54 p.m. A hidden surveillance camera on the fridge.
Okay, so I've never seen this part where the mom walks in.
The pair returned home at 3:54 p.m. and soon after this, Carly went outside with one of the dogs. A hidden surveillance camera.
So, we'll have to talk about this later. I want to talk about this case versus Nick Godejohn case versus the Gypsy case, because these intertwine with each other, because just like Nick, she was given a plea deal that she passed up. Now she's got life in prison.
Camera on the fridge captured Ashley craning her neck to check that her daughter was outside and out of the way, to enable her to go through Carly's room looking for her vape pens and the cannabis she was using. The same camera captured Carly re-entering the property at 4:13 p.m. and approaching the hallway, hearing and then seeing her.
What's crazy is she's wearing a Nirvana shirt.
Her mother going through her room. Carly then walked straight to her mother and stepfather's room.
This has a voiceover, so you guys aren't going to be as traumatized what happens next.
Retrieved a .357 Magnum revolver.
I have now heard it twice. It go down. I've seen a couple of videos where you don't sing, but you hear it.
Which was apparently kept unsecured and fully loaded.
Look how fast all this happens.
Ashley's side of the bed, with her keeping it there due to fear that her ex-husband Kevin, Carly's biological father, would turn up at the property. And then was next.
Oh, these poor dogs. I think they know that tension's going down. Dogs can feel it. Oh, God. And then imagine the horrific thing that just happened.
2 of the shots you heard were fired directly into Ashley's face. The 3rd entered under her chin. She died almost instantly.
Almost.
Then, while still holding the gun behind her back, Ashley sat down and grabbed her mother's phone and texted her stepfather Heath the following quote.
How unfeeling. This all went down in under a minute. She walks in her room and says, all right, that's it. I'm done. Walks in her mom's room, gets the pew-pew, walks back down the hallway, looks in the kitchen just to make sure. She's like, yeah, nobody's home. It's just me and mom. Next thing you know, 3 shots fired. Now she's sitting here emotionless. And this is what made me think, all of a sudden I was sitting here thinking, going, this is Gypsy. Imagining this being Gypsy after she supposedly gets out of the bathroom because Nick's done what he's done. And she's walking around the house, cleaning up real quick, covering her mom up, getting in the cab. You heard what the cab driver said. She looked like she was 12. Had the attitude of a 40-year-old, but the voice of a whatever, and like, the voice of like a 12-year-old, and she looked like she was whatever, but acted like a 40-year-old or something. And so it makes me want to be like, yeah, throw them all in jail. Yeah, put Gypsy back in prison. Throw them all away. Just throw them all away if this is how things looked afterwards. Just shove them all away. Just throw them all away in prison and never let him out, because this 15-year-old got life in prison. She took that plea deal, she'd be out in 40. Does she deserve to be out in 40? She'd be 55 then. But she'd get out in good time and probably get out by the time she's 45, 50 years old, though. Because remember, you get out a good time. It just makes me sick thinking what she did. And Nick didn't take the plea deal either, and he pushed things. And so, did she get a fair trial? Did Nick get a fair trial? They got a fair trial because they got plea deals. And they both said no to the plea deal. And they thought, I'm going to fight this. Even though they got video of her after. This is what she looks like after she unalives her mom. They got video of Nick eating a brownie and then eating Gypsy. And they're going, if this is who you are after you unalive somebody, not only do you deserve to be put away for unaliving somebody, but your attitude afterwards, when we see video of this is how you, she now, not only has she just now unalived her mother, she is looking forward to unaliving her stepdad as soon as he gets in the door. And this video just makes me sick. I don't like watching this case. It just makes me sick. This case. I'm glad she didn't take the plea deal. I'm going to have to watch that one guy's video where he talks about, should a 15-year-old get life in prison? I don't know. She's acting pretty adultish here. I don't think it's the meds. She was talking about it to her friends and at school and everything. But I'm going to go eat dinner. My husband's been telling me about dinner for a while, so I'm going to go eat. Guys, thanks for being here and making it fun. But I'm going to go ahead and go, and you guys have fun and try and have fun after watching that video. Gosh darn it, man. I don't like watching that surveillance video. I can't believe how she just... I can't believe it. Her and Nick both got fair trials. They They said no to their plea deals. They went for trial. That's what they got. It's like, you guys went for trial. That's what you got. You had fair trials. You should have took the plea deal. The plea deal is the only way you're going to get anything either A, dismissed, or B, lowered. Because that's what a plea deal is. It's the prosecution saying, okay, fine. We won't fight you. We'll give you this deal. We'll be a little nice to you, and we'll give you this deal. But if you fight us, we're going all the way. We're going to win. Because that's one reason why I took my plea deal, even though I thought I had pretty damn good evidence that I was completely 100% innocent. No evidence is completely ever 100%, though. You can't totally rely on it because everybody takes stories differently. And so when they give you a plea deal, that's them saying, fine, we won't put up our evidence. We won't fight you. We'll give you this deal. And this is the best you're going to get. Because my lawyers told us, this is a golden deal. Take it. Nobody gets handed deals like we got handed. They said, really, you're looking at a dismissal. This is your dismissal. It's a plea deal. They said you can take it to trial. It would take a year to go to trial. Yeah, it would, because it takes 6-9 months or a year to go to trial, depending upon how busy court is and how smoothly things go and the time the prosecution and everybody needs. And that is the prosecution saying, this is the only time you're going to get us who give you anything good. Because if we have to go all the way and you piss us off and make us go all the way to trial, we're going to make sure we win it. We're going to do what we have to do to win it at trial. And so you take the deal. Take the deal. Because in another 10 years, Nick could be getting parole. He would have spent a little more time than Gypsy, but would have got parole. This chick would have gotten out in 40 years. But they had to push it. They had to push it. And you might think your evidence is logical. You might think, I got good evidence. But you're hanging it on six or 12 people. And people see that if you're arrested, obviously, and like me, if I'm on the jury and I see a video like that, I'm just going to be like, yeah. If I heard, it's like you, by walking back, when you see her walk towards her bedroom again and she stops and she's peering in the kitchen real quick and she's got the pew-pew behind her back, that shows premeditation. Because if it was crime of passion, she would have been running back down that hallway fast, full of emotion, wouldn't even be thinking about cameras or other people in the house. But by the fact that she stopped and looked and was like, okay, I am home alone, just the dogs, shows premeditation. And how is she such a good aim? That's also confusing. But it shows premeditation, the fact that she stopped, peeked around the corner, she hid it behind her back. It shows she knew the camera was there. She was thinking about the cameras. She was thinking about other people being in the home. She was thinking about premeditation. She was thinking about all of that. It shows thought. Premeditation can be 30 seconds, 2 minutes. Premeditation just means that you stopped, you thought about it. Because emotion, when you do things by emotion, she would have just been grabbing it and running with it and just and she wouldn't have cared about other people in the house. She wouldn't have cared about cameras in the house. She wouldn't have cared about anything. She would just went running back down that hallway back to her room. But so yeah, like I said, by hiding it behind her back and peering into the kitchen like that, and then going and doing that, and then sitting down and texting on the phone that quick afterwards shows premeditation. That she thought about, okay, I'm gonna go do this. She probably thought about it on the way home. And then when she walked in the house and she's like, oh, my mom's not in her room. She's in my room, isn't she? You can see her looking. And then she goes to her room and goes, yep, my mom went straight into my room, down my vapes. That's it. And she went, knew her mom was, because when she walked in the house, she looked like she didn't know whether she was going to go towards her mom's room and get the pew-pew or go towards, and she went to her room because she thought she heard her mom in her room. And she's like, yep, my mom is, because I think she, on the way home, it was premeditation on the way home. Because you can tell she stopped and was like, wait a second. I don't have to sneak into my mom's room. She's in my room. And it's like, yep. And then, because she thought about it, and she texted on the phone right afterwards, and that premeditation was so there. I bet all the way home, she's like, how am I going to get in my mom's room and get that pew-pew now? How am I going to get in there before my dad gets home? I got not too long before my dad gets home. How do I get into my mom's room, get that pew-pew with her being home? And then she realizes, she's like, wait, my mom's in my room. I can get the pew-pew, right? And then she goes for her room just to double check and goes, yep, mom's in there. I'm free and clear. Shows total premeditation. All right, guys. I love you guys, and we'll see you later. With crap on my end, no problem. Yeah.